There we go. Everything should be set up correctly. Good morning, Vosrati. Good morning, Metal Deer. Good morning, LY30. Good morning, Ratty. Welcome to, welcome to the end of the campaign. Fuck it, we ball. And by fuck it, we ball, I mean, we're gonna spend a little bit more time in the Excel spreadsheet. I still don't know exactly what I want to do for final gear grids. I've been, I don't know about the fucking, the steel shields in this case. Good morning, Marshmallow 980. Yippee. So like, here, this gear grid was looking about like this, and with this guy over here. Can you believe it? Christmas! Just a week away! It's finally here! Yippee! Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Well, first of all, so, big deciding factor for some of our stuff. Our settlement event for this year was Hunt Reenactment, the result at like 8 to 10 on the Quarry Monster table, or whatever. Through the performance, the settlement relives a heroic moment of their survival. In the settlement phase, all departing survivors gain survival up to the survival limit. So we don't really need any bonus survival, like, before the hunt actually, the showdown starts. And we don't have any showdown, we don't have any hunt phase. So, we don't really need first aid kit. Being able to remove the bleeding token is nice. Being able to remove negative attribute tokens, it's like, I don't know if that's going to be necessary for the... I don't know what Gold Smoke Knight does. Having this and bandages at the same time, we really want the 2 bleed tokens from bandages, because we've got John Muramasa over here. I also don't know... Motion sickness is going to be a problem. The Gold Smoke Knight does a lot of knockback very often. And having -3 movement on a survivor with motion sickness as well, so he's getting knocked back constantly, and he's having to like move 2-4 spaces after spending survival to do so. I don't know if that's going to be like viable. Not even like, that might be a little rough. I think that's like, I think that'll make him like useless. So like, being able to spend survival to ignore hits is really good. We can get rid of... We got that dark water. Come on, Michael Hunt. Nicolak with massive honkers. So true. So we got dark water. We can consume this to archive, remove all of our disorders, and gain a random disorder. I was thinking of... And I doesn't have Shadow Jar, never mind. I don't remember... I think we got Shadow Jaw on someone over the course of the campaign. But yeah, like, So we've got, oh, also, I forgot, last session, I got 6 endeavors. Yuzuki had, sorry, Jack has hamstrung, can't use abilities. I believe that means that Tinker would not activate. So we wouldn't get one of those. And also thinking about it, there's no reason for us not to use nearly every lifetime reroll that we have. If someone's not going out on the fight, this is the last chance for them to use their reroll on anything. I haven't checked. We got Bond Bells is coming into the fight. Xenocat probably isn't. Living Sister Pass probably not. So I can use their rerolls. The only scenario I can think of is, like, I'm worried about using Dark Water. Get rid of Nagachino's motion sickness, and then get like a worse disorder. Like, my purpose. Are you win? I don't know. I'm thinking a little bit too quickly. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about doing this. I really want someone to have the Flower Knight badge. The Tactics card could actually just win us the fight. Like, oh yeah. We took like 2 hits on the entire Watcher fight because we had the distraction tactic. The evasion token will also bring this guy up to 8 evasion, so he's only getting hit on fucking 10s, which is insane. And then we can use the leather shield with the bandages instead of having beacon shield there. So you get like, there's a green affinity, 1, 2. Those numbers don't add up. Oh fuck. No. Oh, that's rough. We need another right-facing green affinity in order to complete that. Alright. It have to be something like actually useful. Frenzy drink is... I'm thinking about it more. We're already able to give ourselves frenzy with Berserker. This might just be like overkill. Or I think... Come on. Oh, get out of there. Something like this. And then... like... And then like... Why do these freaks? Because I said, like, wouldn't that be funny if you requested that? Everyone should request that right now. And then everyone requested it. It was awesome. I don't know about the Monster Tooth necklace here. With the Muramasa. So, like, strength-wise... We still have, like, 3 strength that we can give out. Kinda, maybe, if we're lucky. Battle UI, set this to 27. New one, Dr. Gun. Is that not what you want? So is it 27 and 26? Yeah, 27 toughness. Indomitable, with standard. Level 4 is interesting. We don't have anything that really reads monster level. If we did, cool. Secondary Forge, Frustration, Blacken. Like a giant touch, yippee! The Bazongas sweat up. Ratty's crying. Are those figures overkill or reassurance? Wait, what figures? What are you talking about? What? Who are big thighs? You're insane. Alias Club proficiency. Oh yeah, we get shield proficiency there. That's actually going to make a significant difference. Significant difference. There we go. Jack now has grand weapon specialization as well, which isn't actually that spectacular in Jack's case. He's already hitting on anything but a 1. Like, unless it automatically fails. He's doing great. Oh yeah, what do the numbers say? Oh. Yeah, let me actually grab these for demonstration purposes. We can use Polishing Lantern. Spend an action to polish the edge of your and adjacent survivor's finesse weapon. +4 strength with his next attack. Once per attack. Muramasa has finesse. It's also very likely to just kill the user. It's funny. Me? Gungagas. Oh. And going to Rabbit Brown. Does KDM have fumble mechanics? Not entirely? Like a 1 to hit is always a failure. And a 1 to wound is always a failure. Even if you have like triple the monster's toughness as your like strength total. Like if you roll 1, it's still a failure. There is similar things here. The is actually kind of funny. There we go. Here's a good example. Lantern Sword, Early Iron. When an attack roll result is 1, cancel any hits and end the attack. See, there's some specific things that have stuff like that. But yeah, there's no, like, negative crits. But yeah. Like, oh yeah. Dragon Slayer has early iron? I don't want to forget that. It's still totally worth it. Yeah, it'd be nice to have something with a right-facing green affinity there instead. But yeah, Polishing Lantern, being able to ignore early iron, just, like, kinda, yeah, it's alright. There is... right here, the Weapon Crafter. Whistling Mace is kind of funny. If any attack roll results are 1, you hit yourself and suffer 1 damage. It's also pretty nice. On a perfect hit, you get to reveal the top, top AI card, put on top or bottom of the AI deck. There's some fun to be had with that. Like the strength, speed, and accuracy, like the actual stat line on the weapon isn't fantastic. It does count as a whip, right? Or is it just a club? I don't remember, actually. Oh, yeah, it does count as a whip. Oh, hey. That's interesting. So you can have, like, a whip master in Lantern Armor to give, you know, clubs sharp. And then whip mastery giving it +5 strength. That could be funny. I want to use whips next campaign, like, a little bit more. So yeah, as far as gear grids go, everyone who can wear armor, we want wearing a full armor set to get some sort of nice bonus. In this case, leather armor. Lowering bash is probably going to be useful. That's 5 spots in the gear grid. A weapon, 1 spot. We're required to bring the final lantern on someone, and then everyone else is required to have one of any lantern. So, I got 7 spots filled up, and then I can't justify not bringing a beacon shield or oxidized beacon shield on at least everyone. So that's 8 slots. So then we get 1 other item. Yeah, do we have any good right-facing green affinity gear? I didn't actually check. The answer's no. It's a little rough. Is there anything good that we could actually make? Like, yeah, I got the first aid kit. Zanbato's great. Wait, does that no longer... Did that ever have a facing red? Oh, huh. Interesting, the graphics are just wrong. Whoops. Kinda wanna, like, pull out my box and check if the 1.6 looks like that. Oh, weird. Anyways. Zanbato's a really cool weapon for, like, the mid to late game. We're not in the mid to late game anymore. It's too late for that. We got Dragon Slayers now. It's like the same thing, but cooler. Okay. Bunch of armor, green affinities, I got Sunspot Lantern in that gear grid already. And the answer's like pretty much no. Green ring, maybe. Would have been funny. Yeah, the rings are really interesting. I didn't build towards them before, so it's too late. Lamau. So our best option is actually the first aid kit if we want to activate Monster Grease on Yuzuki. Do we need to activate Monster Grease on Yuzuki? Alright, so yeah, let's go over the survivors from right to left because we're here looking at Yuzuki. So he's the oldest survivor in the settlement. He's 1 year away from retirement. And he's going to leave the force after this. etc., etc. Like direct stat. What? Oh yeah, he's born before we got Clan of Death, so it doesn't have like the accuracy or evasion bonuses from that. Yeah, Dingle Snake of the Antelope. The nickname event is something. Yeah, there's a settlement event where you like roll for nicknames. There we go. Some of them give stat buffs and stat debuffs. Yeah. It's funny. Like shining hero of the Phoenix. You can also spend resources to change your first name. Goofy. So yeah, Dingle Sneak of the Antelope confers no benefits. So, leader is actually relevant. The hunt phase part, nah, there's no hunt phase. There's no more in the campaign. When you encourage a survivor, they gain +1 speed token until the end of the round. Can't encourage yourself. I mean, unless otherwise stated. Dragon Slayer has slow. Steel Sword, slow. So, like, even if these survivors have, like, +5 speed, they can still only roll 1 dice to attack. Check. With the Scleaver, this is not slow. In fact, it gets a really cool bonus. If you get a perfect hit, the more speed on this, the better. Getting Devastating 1 is fucking great. So, if we can, we want, whenever Jack's knocked down, we want Yuzuki to encourage him. Yuzuki is deaf and blind in one eye. And he's got an intestinal problem. That's fine. But that doesn't prevent you from encouraging. But it does prevent you from being encouraged. And when we beat the level 3 Slender Man, Yuzuki painted his face is now forgettable. Thank you, Tabletop Sim, for adding that A there. So he doubly cannot be encouraged. That's fine. I'm gonna win 6 on tars. Paul very sleeping. Snores. So true. Yuzuki also has extra sense. Oh yeah, I didn't know this. Yuzuki Io is actually a fucking VTuber. Whoops. I didn't know that. I just thought that was a random name. Like, just a chat member. The infestation. Alright, so we also have extra sense. Who? Yuzuki_Io. Yeah, all the names are whenever someone says something in chat. I just put their name in a notepad document, and then whenever we have a new survivor to be named, I just go to random.org, set the range as whatever line, like this, yeah, and then just grab a random number. I'm gonna win Old Man Diabetes. Extra sense is going to be great. You can dodge an additional time per round. So normally you're only able to dodge 1 hit and an attack per round. So that's nice. That's great. And Berserker. Once per showdown, you spend an action to suffer bash. You get knocked down and suffer the frenzy brain trauma. So, over here. Frenzy, gain 1d5 insanity. Nice. +1 speed token, +1 strength token. Cool. But Dragon Slayer is slow, so we don't get a benefit from the speed token. Ignore slow on melee weapons. Cool. We get to benefit from the speed token. You may not spend survival. That is like the killer. Like Berserking, like going frenzy, like that's cool. But spending survival does things like ignoring hits with dodging, gaining extra actions with surge, which like kind of like +1 speed token. So like if you got a slow weapon, you could just surge to attack again at the cost of 1 survival to, you know, pretty much get the same benefit as a speed token. And dashing, so you can like position yourself better. In fact, it might be a little bit better than like, you know, frenzying, just being able to dash because like, oh, if the monster is too far away for you to attack, then if you're able to spend survival and dash towards the monster and actually get a hit in, you're dealing more damage than, you know, being not able to fucking hit the monster. And also you're taking less damage because you're able to dash out of the way of a monster's attack. You know, given me, it can happen. But yeah, using survival is very important to surviving. Who would have thunk? You may not use fighting arts. That one's a little rough, depending. That means we won't be able to use extra sense after we frenzy. May not use weapon specialization or weapon mastery. On Yuzuki, that doesn't really matter. We had a training club proficiency, and then they ended up getting an intestinal prolapse, and now cannot wear armor at the waist. That's not good. That means the main benefit of club, like mastery and specialization in general, is that the lantern armor, the full armor set, gives you the buff of like making all of your clubs in your gear grid sharp. If we're not able to wear the full armor set, we're not able to get the benefit of the armor set. And that makes clubs kind of lame compared to just smacking the monster with a fucking Dragon Slayer. Can be gained multiple times. So that whole bit about survival being really important. Yuzuki at maximum courage earned Bitter Frenzy. Each showdown, the first time you suffer the frenzy brain trauma, gain 1d10 survival. Cool. And you may spend survival while frenzied. Cool. We've got a frenzy drink to, you know, get some extra buffs. We won't get the bonus survival again. Club proficient. This is doing nothing for us. Dragon Slayer is not a club. Unfortunate. It's really good though. Yeah. Slow. Yeah, just hit him. Devastating 1 means that whenever we wound, we deal an additional wound. It's really good. Frail might end up being a problem. Not even subtle. No. It is, in fact, practically just a slab of iron. It costs 5 iron. It's awesome. A shield made entirely out of iron costs 2 iron. It's almost as much iron as, like, an entire armor set. It's awesome. And then there's the Perfect Slayer, which I really wish that we got, because it's cool. But, like, you always really wish that you get the Perfect Slayer. It requires getting 2 separate hunt events on the, you know, D100 hunt event table. So it's a little rare, just a little bit. But yeah. This thing's fucked up because it has Devastating 2. So, and it doesn't have Frail either, which is really nice. It's going eerily. It has 3 speed, but it has slow. So you're only rolling 1 dice to attack with it, unless you're frenzied. It's actually you berserk. Guts goes berserker, and then he like swings 4 times. It's awesome. It's a really good bit. Like this is sick. So yeah, I don't know if there's any ways to ignore slow off the top of my head, other than going frenzied. Going berserk with the berserker armor. No, there's no berserker armor yet. But there probably will be. But yeah, Devastating 2 means that you deal 3 wounds per, like, successful wound. So, like, if you frenzy, you can get, what, 12 damage per hit? Good morning, Jimmy Map. Oh. Who's that? What is that? Anyways, yeah, this can like win the campaign practically. Also has like 14 strength. And it has finesse, doesn't it? Yeah. So you could like use the polishing lantern to buff this up to 18 strength. Say you're doing about average, you got like, yeah, barbaric and survival of the fittest, so like 20 strength, and they're only 2d10, so you don't even need anything like fucked up on your survivor to be able to wound the Gold Smoke Knight relatively regularly. Yeah, no, yeah, god damn it. If only. Anyways. Enough lamenting. That's not the only thing fucked up about Yuzuki's, like, gear grid. So, like, we're like, first half of the fight, we're gonna be, like, using extra sense, tanking, dodging. And then, once the survival goes down enough, we'll want to use Bitter Frenzy. Like, use the Berserker Fighting Art to, like, activate Frenzy and then get plus 1d10 survival, and then maybe later use the Frenzy Drink. I'm still not 100% sure if I want to use the Frenzy Drink at all. Because it's a whole space in the gear grid. We're not getting as much. Probably want something just better. I hate thinking. But anyways, the other fucked up thing about Yuzuki. Crystal skin. So, you ignore Cursed, cannot wear armor. Neither part gain 3 armor to all hit locations. So you just get natural 3 armor. Practically, like, your body comes free with 3 armor, but you can't wear any armor, which is like, oh, that's cool, but the problem is you can't get any, like, set bonuses. You're missing out on, like, the Rawhide armor set bonus, which, like, pretty much gives you, like, 50% more survival. Or, like, double survival. I don't remember how the math works, don't worry about it. Cycloid, wow. Nice honkers, wow. Prismatic, incomplete, and complete affinities, cancel all colors, whatever. Get nice bonuses on the armor. Wow, you get to, like, give your weapons sharp practically for free. Ignoring bash, that's, oh, whatever. Sharp on clubs is something that I was really looking forward to. Thank you for the raid, Corpse _ channel. Welcome to I'm Going Insane. Think of that. Explaining the current gear grids for the final fight of the entire campaign. Oh yeah, if my connection is bad, it's because I'm uploading like a dozen VODs at the moment. Welcome back, Jimmy Map. Well, good morning, Sass Vulture. Good morning, Moody R Presence. We're fighting this guy. Oh yeah. A mantle of ash falls over the settlement. As the survivors gather, a roaring gust of cinders blazes through the crowd. The smell of singeing hair and skin stings their nostrils. A flash of light splits the darkness, illuminating the approaching shape of an enormous knight holding a massive, ornate maul. Great plumes of inky smoke pour from every gap of the knight's golden armor. The Gold Smoke Knight speaks in an unknown language, a hollow metallic voice echoing from its armor. It stands at ease, awaiting its challengers. Good morning, Corpse _ channel. Yippee! Wait a minute. You draw a tower shield on a lawn chair, on a porch. So true. Yeah, Kingdom Death Monster is great. I love the world. It's like, it's my favorite kind of like fucked up, like weird bleak world, because it's just like, yeah, here's a good example of some of the art. Thank you, Tabletop Sim modder. I don't remember who made the fork, but the main Tabletop Sim, you know, thing is attributed to Mr. Slacks. And Thank you, John Kingdom Death, for making all of the art. Wish I had, like, a list of all of the artists. But yeah, Perpetual Darkness, Lanterns, Monsters, all that fun stuff. Rurotar is giving us Dwarf Swirly. Lantern Knight. Which one? Anyways. Oh yeah. So yeah, Yuzuki is unable to wear armor, but gets free armor. Like, armor points to all locations. Cool. Also, for reaching maximum understanding, there's no armor or accessory gear in your gear grid. Gain +3 evasion. Oops, the planet froze. I don't know what the fuck Kingdom Death Monsters, like, world is. I don't know if it's flat, or if it's round, or if it's even, like, explained. It's a fucked up hellscape. The philosophies in Gambler's Chest are really interesting. Because one of them is, like, deadism. And it's just, like, the survivor is just, like, thinking that this is the afterlife. This is hell, and I'm already dead. And there's the knowledge, not fighting that goes, the tenet knowledge for deadism is really good. Because it's just like, it is that. It's like, oh man, this is the afterlife. I can't die here. I'm already dead. So whenever you would die, you just... You get the undeathable ability, actually, like, exactly. Like the keyword. So whenever you would die, there's just a 50% chance that you don't. And then every time that triggers, you level up the knowledge until, like, eventually it's like, no, this is it. You can still die. And you lose that ability. You get, like, I think it is a debuff. I don't remember. Anyways, I can't wait for Gambler's Chest on Kingdom Death. The philosophies are really fun. Fucking Meroism is sick as hell, and it's like the best thing ever. And I actually don't want to spoil it. Other than the fact that the final level of Meroism, you replace your survivor's miniature with one of the monster miniatures. Like a specific, it's a really good bit. It's fucking stupid. It's a really good bit. Anyways. Yeah, Leyline Walker. So we can't wear armor, and we get +3 evasion for not wearing armor. Cool. Oh yeah, Stalwart might actually be... That might come into play, I don't know. We've also got Silk Bodysuit. So we reduce the damage from every hit suffered by 2 to a minimum of 1. I think the Gold Smoke Knight's doing like 5 damage with most of his hits. So we're taking like 3 instead. You can't use this if you have any heavy or metal armor in your gear grid. We have no armor in our gear grid. Awesome. Anyways, oh yeah, how was how was Rogue Trader? Hope that went well. So I got a little caught up. My bad. Anyways. Flower Knight Badge, Monster Grease. Those all give us extra evasion. Tactics card. So like get like a 6-card deck of them. It could be something really good. It could be something... I mean, I can think of like the worst case scenario, you get a little bit of That's why you hear every week. The rambling part, or... I don't know. I kind of think we want to go with the first aid kit so we get enough to... Yeah, I think Yuzuki is gonna be really, like, fucked up in a good way if we give him, like, 9 or 8 evasion. Rambles are lush. Thanks. So, like, yeah, after we get the +1 evasion token from that. The tabletop sim mod uses permanent tokens here for you to represent your stat bonuses, and they get applied to like this stuff here. Y'all pay attention to this? I don't know. Chaos Space Marine, hour or two fight. Oh shit. Huh. Yeah, hopefully you get them. It is fun seeing like Warhammer stuff, because like you'll have like a Chaos Space Marine as, you know, like a thing. Like in some settings or like video games, like that's like one of the strongest monsters that you can see. Like, oh man, it's like the final boss of like, I don't know, you're playing as like a little guardsman, and then like, I don't know, something like Bolt Gun. It's just like, oh, it's a Chaos Space Marine. It's like a medium, like, level enemy, kind of. It's just like he's just like a guy. That's fun. Anyways, Dragon Slayer. Cultists have 12 to 25, he has 350. Oh, good luck. They're gonna need it. And so Dragon Slayer from Berserk is our main, like, that's like Yuzuki's weapon here. Let's actually clear up the little, like, the battle UI. This is a great feature from Tabletop Sim. I hope the Kingdom Death Sim, the official, gets something like this. So, yeah, 1 speed. Wait, yet we have the... We don't have the accuracy modifier. Yeah. Oh, a Sunspot Lantern. It gives us +1 accuracy. Casting the Shadow isn't relevant. Not in this. Some of the other Sunstalker gear. Kinda wish I could have gotten an Ink Sword. Only attack with this while in darkness. And Inkblood Bow loses cumbersome when in darkness. So, most showdowns don't have light and shadow. So, you need a Sunspot Lantern if you're going to use those against anything other than the Sunstalker. It's a cool bit. Also, because we're playing People the Lantern, after we beat the Watcher, we cannot depart without a lantern in our gear grid. So this is better than, like, a generic Survivor's Lantern. I might want to replace this on that gear grid with something more useful. We don't need a ton of affinities. We'll get over to Jack later, in like a sec. Anyways, as it stands, we're wounding the monster on a 14 or higher on a d10. Whoops. That's higher than 10. Now, Dragon Slayer has Sharp, which means that we roll an additional d10 for our wound attempts. You can't crit with the extra d10, so you gotta make sure you use a different colored dice. All that fun stuff. And good morning, Damatao. Welcome to checking our Excel spreadsheet before we fight the final boss. The boss wants this in by Monday. So, we have to roll 14 on 2d10, which isn't as bad. We're getting like 1 or 2 strength on our, like, just from frenzying. So, like, 12 or higher? We are going to bump up Yuzuki's strength. We've got some resources to use. We've got serrated fangs from the Spidicules that we've been saving. And spend an endeavor to do razor push-ups. Either gain a random disorder or permanent strength. Yeah, we don't want disorders. So we can get that to be like a little bit better. Hopefully. Let's see. Oh yeah, self-bodysuit, yeah. Oxidized beacon shield. Armor to all locations, deflect. So we can spend an action to get deflect tokens, and the next 2 times we're hit, ignore a hit, lose the deflect token. Those carry over between turns. It's very nice to have. First aid kit lets us remove bleeding tokens, negative attribute tokens. You die when you reach 5 bleed tokens. So that's good. It's good to have. Whenever you take a severe injury, you'll gain like 1 bleed token usually. Some locations have a result for 2 bleed tokens. And if you roll a 10, you get no bleed tokens. You just don't take any damage. You get lucky. Cool. 1 to 2 instant death. Also, Crystal Skin gives you -2 to severe injury rolls. So, while Yuzuki does have free armor, taking less damage per hit, and these, yeah, Crystal Skin, Leyline Walker, and Silk Bodysuit do not prevent shields. As long as each shield is a different name, we could just, like, we could slap another one in there. We could just go ban. 8 toughness. So 8 armor. That could be good. But yeah, no, Yuzuki's gonna be doing, like, a lot of work tanking, and then a lot of work doing, like, DPS. Nugachino, let's see. I'm still a little bit concerned about the, Dragon Slayer and strength. We'll see. Nugachino just has, like, 5 natural strength. The leather armor set isn't very exciting. It does pair well with monster grease. Because, like, yeah, you can just throw a leather shield there, monster grease there, and boom. And, like, these two can go like this or this, depending on what color of affinity you need, and then you got a decent gear grid. And you can put, like, a weapon and then, like, an item. Yeah, it's good. For, like, the mid-game. It's a little late. Fuck it, damn it. Motion sickness is actually a federal issue, as they say. Moving quickly makes you vomit. Like I said, you can die with 5 bleed tokens. So if we get knocked back 5 times, and we don't even get, like, actually damaged by the monster, we'll die. It's why I'm very much considering putting bandages in. But there's, like, nothing good to remove for it. That sucks. Most monsters don't do knockback that often, and then just, like, bandages can usually offset something like motion sickness. We'll see. Yeah, he's got the final lantern. Vital means someone has to take this. I think this is the best gear grid for it. And the survivor with the final lantern does get the priority target token at the start of the showdown against the Gold Smoke Knight. Because he hates this. That's why he's here. He sucks. Also, welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. When insane, flip this card. When not insane, flip this card. It's just a different picture. It's not... It doesn't, like, change its stats or do anything different. It's just cool. Anyways. Steel Sword is rare. Like, you just get it from, like, an event. So we kind of lucked out on getting this. There's a few ways to get it. But it's pretty decent. Irreplaceable. If you die with it, it gets archived. That doesn't matter. The last showdown. If you die, who cares if your gear gets archived? Slow. Again, only roll 1 dice to attack with it, no matter how high your speed is. Sharp. You could add a d10 to it. And barbed. On a perfect hit, gain +1 d10 strength for the rest of the attack. So this would be a pretty decent candidate for Yuzuki's weapon. Like, we could swap them around. Yeah, this is the... Sorry, not just the final boss. The final boss. This actually was added, like, in 1.5. So... This is technically the second final boss. But previously, after you beat the Watcher, it's just every showdown, you add more and more, like, speed and damage tokens to the monsters. So, it's just like one of those mission objective survive kind of moments. Not anymore. Beacon Shield, though. Yeah, it's good. Oxidized Beacon Shield is like the better version. We spent a lot of resources making this. Regular Beacon Shield block only lasts until your next act, and only lasts for the next attack, too. So, it's a bit of a shame. But it should be good enough. The only thing this guy is doing is pressing Beacon Shield to block and pressing Steel Sword to attack. Is this New Game Plus from the last campaign? Nah, this is just a complete new game. Yeah, oh yeah, speaking of... So Yuzuki's got a lot of options to, you know, do stuff with on his turn. Setting deflect tokens when possible. Pressing Leather Shield to block sometimes. I don't know, I still... doesn't feel great. Like, compared to having a Beacon Shield for, like, block 2 and deflect 2. But he's got 8 evasion. I think he'll be fine. And he's got the Dragon Slayer to attack with, and once he's, like, going Guts mode, we want to be attacking a lot with the Dragon Slayer, but we'll see. I still don't really particularly like the Frenzy Drink now that the more I think about it. The Bacon Shield. That is actually what people call it. Oh yeah, Shield Specialization. That doesn't affect the numbers in here, interesting. So, while a shield is in your gear grid, you're no longer knocked down after collision with a monster, and while a shield is in your gear grid, gain 1 armor to all hit locations. Here's one thing that we missed out on over the course of this campaign. I never... Does kind of look like a hairy egg. Why'd you say that? We never got anyone to shield mastery. When you get mastery, it's actually not only weapon proficiency, but it's an innovation. So it's permanent, and you... Yeah. All survivors gain shield specialization in addition to their other weapon proficiencies. So if you get some guy up to shield mastery, everyone gets +1 armor if they have a shield, and beacon shields are really good. Leather shields are really good. Being able to block is great. Also, you get a really nice ability. Adjacent to a survivor that's targeted by a monster, you can swap spaces and become the target instead. It's good. It's great. It's awesome. Too bad we didn't get it. Whoops. Next campaign. And it's, yeah, Nugatinos. Yeah. Mostly, like, tanking. But he's got Steel Sword for when he's got spare time. Should be fine. Jack is hamstrung. No longer use fighting nuts or abilities. Abilities were kind of decent. Timeless Eye was actually really important. It's a bit of a shame, but he's got like the highest strength. And he does have Grand Open specialization. The +1 accuracy shouldn't matter. I mean, we may as well track it correctly. Why did it copy Fist and Tooth? I hate tabletop sim. There we go. Anyways, yeah, Nugachino's wounding on a 17 or higher with 2d10. That's not fun. If he gets a perfect hit, he's got a really good chance. 3d10 is like, on average, what, like 18? No, it's like 16. It's not great. Whoops. We'll see later. But yeah. Cycloid Scale Armor actually has a lot of words on it. Spend a movement. You gain 1 evasion until your next act. That's nice. More evasion means less damage. No damage taken. Scleaver is really cool. If we do roll a 10 to hit, it gets Devastating 1 until the end of the attack. Double damage is great. Fucking love double damage. Who doesn't? Losing the heavy keyword is not really interesting. I don't care. It doesn't have sharp. That's what's important here. So we'd be having to roll a 12 on a d10, which is a little high, you know, considering that it only goes up to 10. Get +1 accuracy from the cycloid scale jacket. When we spend a movement, we shadow walk and may move through spaces survivors occupy without causing collision. So you just walk through other survivors to position better. That's nice. I got +1 accuracy. But cycloid scale sleeves, when you shadow walk and attack a monster from its blind spot, your weapon gains +1 accuracy and sharp for that attack. So suddenly this is now like, we gotta roll 12 on 2d10, which is more than 50%. It's not like 55%, is it? I don't know. It's certainly better than 0%. So that's Jack's job. He's shadow walking and scleavering. And it doesn't have slow. So we get a benefit from leader, the fighting knight, giving him +1 speed token sometimes. We'll see. Cycloid scale skirt actually doesn't matter because we're getting up to maximum survival anyways. The shoes, you're not a threat until you attack, give the priority target token, gain 2 survival, and remove it. I don't know, that might be useful. We'll see. It is a little light on armor. Jack rolled woman. Blushy blushy. Survivor's Lantern does literally nothing other than provide some really good affinities and is a lantern. I actually kind of want to replace that with something else. Cycloid scale armor, wahoo. Your complete affinities and incomplete affinity halves count as all colors. So this is legal. You can. With this full set, we can connect those and those, get that bonus. Very cool. We can connect this and get that bonus. Very nice. You'll love to see it. They really popping out of there. Why not? I actually kind of want to rearrange this just in case we get really unlucky, like terminally unlucky, and roll Vestaphobia on Jack during the middle of the fight. Sundrunk shouldn't be relevant. When your emotions rise, you can only think of violence. I don't know if the fight will give us +1 strength tokens, but if we have any +1 strength tokens, cannot dash, dodge, or run away. No one uses run away ever. Run away is cringe. I mean, there's like one situation where running away is actually interesting, and that's if one survivor has last man standing, and you're insane, and you wanna do that. You could just have 3 survivors run away at the start of the fight, and then get... Yeah, well, I'm here. There we go. While you're the only survivor on the Showdown board, you may not gain bleeding tokens or be knocked down. It's funny. So you can only die from rolling a 1 or a 2 on a severe injury. It's cool. But yeah, oh yeah, so Jack has a decent chance to wound the monster. And if he gets lucky, a chance to deal double damage. Ooh. Oh yeah, after all accuracy modifiers, he's hitting on like... he's just hitting on 1 or higher. You know, with blind spot. I'm pretty sure a 1 to hit is an automatic failure. Anyways, we've got Bond Bells. The broken leg could actually be a really big problem. I don't know. Whoops. Oh yeah, Tinker doesn't matter. Yeah, Tinker prepared, that doesn't matter. Does only like affect the hunt and the settlement phase. Bond Bells is... oh yeah, we could get like +1 in a stat from getting 3 courage. I'm gonna probably do that. We'll see. Rawhide armor set. You perform a survival action, roll d10. On a 6+, gain 1 survival. Cool. You just have the 50% chance of not spending survival when you do. It's great. It's awesome. As far as the armor goes, it's like physically the weakest in the game because it's like the first you can make, but the set bonus is really strong. The evasion on the vest is nice, and the rawhide headband is like one of the most useful pieces of gear in the game. Like I never want to not have this. I accidentally touched the move the trackball help. So we get a look at the top 2 AI cards, put them on back on top in any order. Being able to choose what the monster does is incredibly useful. It's great. Even just if it just said look at the top card, that would be nice. Just knowing who's going to get targeted next turn is going to make a huge difference. I don't know if we need the monster tooth necklace. Like, that might be something better than like just that slot. It says he's wounded on 10 or higher because we have the +4 strict tokens there. Because of polishing lantern. Can spend an action to polish the edge of your adjacent survivor's finesse weapon. Gains +4 strength for its next attack. Once per attack. So we can use that on Nagachina with a steel sword that has finesse. Scleaver and Dragon Slayer do not. Well, I'm sorry. So now he's wounding on 13 or higher. It's not great. Really wish it was better, but yeah. And Bon Bells is wounding on 10 or higher with his Muramasa. Oh, that's including the Monster Tooth necklace. Take that. That's 12 or higher. That's decent. I don't know. We want him alive for a while so that we can, you know, make sure that the monster doesn't just fucking kill us. But yeah. The 3D, like, movie experience with the boob window is funny on the cyclid armor. It's like watching Avatar all over again. Anyways, beacon shield, of course. Like, yeah, I don't want these survivors to die. But Muramasa is really funny. This actually has a lot of stuff. Shit. Frail, if we draw a super dense hit location, it will break. Sorry, if we attempt to wound a super dense hit location, it will break at the end of the attack. If something like knocks us down or otherwise cancels our attack before we attempt to wound the super dense location, we can like save it, kinda. So that's nice. Oh yeah, it has 6 speed, 6+ accuracy, and 6 strength. That's the gimmick with... I don't remember what katanas don't have an even stat line. Anyways. 6 speed is a lot. It's way too much, actually. It does have sharp to make that 6 strength even better, and then, yeah, we can bring it up to 10 with the polishing lantern. Sentient means you can only activate it if you are insane. If we have 3+ insanity. We've got 11 right now, so we're good. And Deadly 2, +2 luck. When attacking with it, may as well mark that down like this. There we go. So we're critting on 6 or higher. Oh shit, that's pretty rough. Would you critically wound with this weapon? Gain 2 bleed tokens. It takes 5 to kill you. It's rough. It's very rough. You don't want that. You don't want to die. So every time we attack, there's just a decent chance of dying. We might be fine. Anyways, we're gonna save the Muramasa attacks for later into the fight. Anyways, because if we die, we'll lose access to Rawhide Headband. But yeah, with Beacon Shield, blocking 2, and a single dodge per round, we're able to like block 3 hits, I got 3 evasion. We'll probably be fine. I mean, we're able to dash, like, every turn, pretty much freely, because, like, I mean, we got, like, extra survival from the rawhide armor, so we should be fine in that regard. Like, we just, like, not get targeted, lamau. Oh yeah, here's an example of a tactics card. I forgot to put this away. +2 speed and strength would be great. The speed wouldn't affect slow weapons. It would affect someone like Jack. But with, like, the Dragon Slayer, we just get the benefit of the 2 strength. Unless we're frenzied. Having too high of speed is bad. Let's reset this just in case. Anyways. Yeah, we're barely scraping like 50% chance to hit on most of our survivors. It's rough. Sorry, 50% chance to wound. Yeah. So let's change that. Oh yeah. A lot of these resources are... These are being spent? Yeah. Hold on, what's that? What is that missing? 3 bone, 3 organ, 3 leather. Go. Oxidation. Yeah, 3 leather, 3 bone. Black lichen, cocoon membrane. And beacon shield, 2 iron, and the hide. Yeah. Okay, good. Cocoon membrane. Spent one of our beacon shields, made another. We have to spend an endeavor to make the leather to make another one. Yeah, I think that's correct. We're probably fine. It's the polishing lantern. And that's silk bodysuit. We got some extra resources, but we don't really have anything that is better than what we already have. We can make... I want to spend 1 endeavor on Shrine to get +1 armor to all hit locations on everyone, but I don't know if that's actually worth it. Because if he's dealing like 5 damage per hit, I guess that would bring Nugachino up to tanking 2 hits without a severe injury. More hits for Yuzuki. He's taking like, if he's taking like 3 per hit, be able to take a 3rd at each location. Maybe that'll make the difference. I really want to get the strength from these. Oh yeah, hold on. Scrap Lantern is interesting. Extra survival, accuracy. Like maybe if we needed the extra accuracy, but I think I want this. What I want to do over here. Pulse Lantern has an interesting ability that we can knock the monster down. Give everyone -1 accuracy tokens. Accuracy isn't really the problem for like any of our survivors. Survivor's Lantern, literally no fucking text. We don't care about having a massive amount of affinities. Like that's what we like cyclid scale skirt. Like who cares? We're already hitting survival limit. As long as everything else is fulfilled, we're good. Oh yeah, and I really want to connect this to something else. So, if we get Vestophobia, Shadows the Vestox, we'll lose access to our set bonus. I do not want to lose the effect of Wisdom Potion. I forgot to read this one out. We're gonna play with the top hit location card revealed. It's very important. Most important thing you can do. Being able to know what the monster's gonna do next is great. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't really care about this that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 affinities total. I mean, we got everything, like... Yeah, we're good. It's good enough. But yeah, flashbanging the monster's probably gonna win us the fight. Probably not. But it might. That's what counts. Okay. There we go. Gonna spend one endeavor and activate Serrated Fangs. Endeavoring with Yuzuki Io. 1 to 3 random disorder. 4+ permanent strength, and we lose the card. Sorry, if we've spent an hour still in the... We're making good time. Ah, damn it. First roll of the session is a 1. We actually have lifetime rerolls on our other survivors that we can use. And I'm going to use... we'll use Xenocats. Yoink. So we'll re-roll a d10. I think, fuck. So, +1 permanent strength. Archive goes back to the box. Or in this case, fucking deleted from existence. Speaking of, I may as well delete all of these, because we used them. Yoink. Yoink. There we go. There's 26 scrap right there, in case you're wondering. Alright, we'll do it again. Wahoo. Here's to rolling high. No, 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 no. No! Fuck you. Spend La Princesa Estrella de la Paz's reroll. The random disorder probably won't be that bad, but we don't have that many endeavors to use. I love dice. I mentioned it before, but how about stop? The disorder isn't that bad, but like I need the strength so that we can kill the monster. Alright, no rerolls during the fight. We die like men. Yeah, we got like a 20%. Like, every 1 in 5 dice was a 1 during that one Ridiculous fight. That was awful. There's random disorder. We do have a way to clear disorders. Ray. You may not spend survival unless you are insane. That actually might be a problem. We only have 0 insanity to start with. I mean, frenzying and stuff gives us extra, but really annoying. Yeah, we'll spend another endeavor. Like, we could live with that. There we go. Can I put it on hold till next week? No. Bonk. Yeah, now we're wounding on 12+ to start with. Do we have... Okay, hold on. We have Black Lichen here. Can consume it. Gain courage and understanding. Except for destroyed genitals. Oof. You know what? We used the love juice for something earlier. I think I'd rather use one of these wild cards. There we go. Yeah, for one of the organs and the requirement for oxidizing the beacon shield. I had it set out like that because I wanted to, like, you know, do it last. We're gonna use love juice to perform intimacy. Sure, Xenocat Actually, yeah, Old Man Diabetes and Xenocat, sure. I kind of don't want to name the new survivors. Unless, yeah, you know what, sure. People can get in for literally the end of the last session. That is if the survivors don't die. We can get more endeavors this way. We still have one more left. Yeah, I'm getting free rerolls. It's gonna be great. If the survivors die, that's fine. We'll get resources. Just, you know, maybe more love juice. I don't know. Alright. So we picked survival of the fittest as our new life principle. We roll 2 dice and pick the lowest. 3. The female survivor perishes with her child during birth. Settlement is cast in gloom. Male survivor mourns and gains a random disorder and +3 insanity. Hold up, Sim. Look. Dead. Diabetes gets a random disorder. It shouldn't matter. Indecision. Yeah, whatever. Tabletop sim is really annoying. Do it like this. Yoink. We'll get rid of secretive. Sure. Yoink. And we have cannibalize. So we get a random basic resource. Yeah, sure, we'll use the love juice that we got last year. And we get a hide. Okay, nothing important. Alright. And we'll go again. Love juice, Old Man Diabetes, and Xenocat 0. Neither of them have destroyed genitals, good. Oh yeah, and +3 insanity. 2 ones. Maybe I should wait till next week till we get better luck. The couple cannot bear the weight of the world. They clasp hands and march into the deep and endless darkness. The nominated survivors are dead. There we go. No. Oh, I hit Control X instead of Control C. No, I was gonna put... No. But yeah, good morning, Old Man Diabetes. Rest in peace, Old Man Diabetes. There we go. No more resources. Ah, no love juice. Damn it. Oh, that's what happened. Fucking tabletop sim moment yoinked one of the resources that we were using for that earlier. Okay. Well, because it doesn't really matter. Anything else we need to do? Okay. Yeah, what can we get from both? We could get +1 endeavor from that. What's the chance of getting, like, plus stats? What is the stat? +1 strength could be good. No, yeah. We will... We'll have Swarm of Weasels consume this. +1 courage, +1 understanding, and destroyed genitals, severe waist injury. I guess technically, yeah, we'd start the next showdown with a bleed token if we got that on someone who's going into the fight. Yeah. Morning Hiradola. Just in time for destroyed genitals. No. The pause menu. Search. Reflection. Warrior of the Sun. Okay, don't worry about that. Tinker and... Oh. Good thing I gotta reset it so I can grab Matchmaker. Cool. It's not gonna matter, because there's no extra settlement phase after this. Either way, not only does perspective change profoundly, but the curtain of the world also pulls back, because we get +1 courage, +1 understanding. So, Matchmaker, yeah, bonds, hope. We're hoping for 1 to 3 or 4 to 7 or literally any result here. Or actually, no, the 1 to 7 is best. These don't really matter. Oh, now we roll high. Well, fuck you. +1 strength. Yeah, whatever. Yada yada, Tinker, Inexorable Dread. 1 to 3 would be bad. Yeah, we no longer innovate. Ever. Ah, that was a shame. Got stomachs. We can give 2 hunt XP. Oh, Jack is almost at the 3rd. Okay. Yeah, the Lantern Horde was what allowed us to innovate. Inside was the final boss. We killed him, and now we can no longer innovate. This shit's exhausted. Alright. So, yeah. 100 XP each. Yippee. Here's the age milestones. Enhanced senses. Experience sharpens your instincts. Roll on the table below. We're gonna get a random fighting art, but like, anything else would be nice? Yeah. Can't use them because... hamstrung. Oops. Well, there's a chance of getting +1 like permanent stat. Eh. Ooh, unconscious fighter's cool too. Takes 7 bleed tokens to kill you. That would have been sick to have gotten on someone who could wield Muramasa. Damn. What a shame. Anyways. 10 survival doesn't actually do anything for us. We're already hitting max, cocoon membrane. And we've already used all of our rerolls. Alright, let's have Jack, yoink, try to do razor push-ups again. Come on. We're looking for 4 or higher. I hate dice so much. There we go. Alright. And our final act of doing some sort of shit. Yeah, let's put this back over here. Cool, that looks awesome. Now the gear grid looks nicer. Where did I put it? Oh god. Yeah, dark water. You can consume this archive and remove all of your disorders and then gain a random disorder. Oh yeah, send Swarm of Weasels back. Yeah, take the Nugachino. Is Swarm of Weasels better now? Shit. Oh, he's got one fewer point of strength, it's just gonna matter a lot. No. Mighty Strike is cool. Whenever you get a perfect hit, add like +4 strength. But like a 1 in 10 chance. Oh. Here. Can we live with Prey? I really want to put Sunspot there on someone too, because we can just get extra survival. Question is, who has space for that? Like, do we have to do that with Yuzuki? So we like take out the Frenzy Drink, throw in Sunspot Dart? I mean, we could take out the Monster Tooth Necklace and put that in. But he's probably gonna die from the reaction. Bucket we ball? Again, having bandages would be really nice to mitigate like a lot of the bullshit going on. I think we want to re-roll Motion Sickness. I think. Prey is really bad. Like in this... We're getting full insanity for departing. Yeah, just from our, like, innovations. Yeah, Legless Ball and Dark Water Research. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's nothing good for, like, gaining insanity. I mean, this does benefit from the plus speed from the... We'll be fine. We'll not be fine. Let's reroll Motion Sickness. I think that's gonna kill us, more likely. And if Motion Sickness gets replaced with something worse, we can replace Nagachino with someone else. If we have to replace Yuzuki, it's not gonna go as well. No one else has, like, this set of abilities. You have to, like, completely restructure the gear grid. It's gonna be really annoying. If I pull Fear of the Dark, I'm gonna be really mad. Hyperactive. During the showdown, you must move at least one space every round. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Let's see. And just put everything else away. Yeah, good morning, Caleb Horrors VT. More like Super Final XL Alpha boss fight. I think we're done with our Excel spreadsheet. Sunspot Dart can't wound, but it can crit. A decent amount of the time, actually. Oh, and Muramasa can get it at the 10 or higher with sharp. Steel sword, 13 or higher. It's a little rough. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll fight the final boss. Cool. Yippee! Half a year of gameplay. Oh boy. Anyways, I'll be back in just a moment. We're so back. Alright. Double check, because I'm scared. Bandages might... I mean, if we're rocking this... Frenzy drink would be really funny. Sounds about that. Pretty good. I don't know if survival's actually going to be a problem. I think we're just going to die before we run out. I'm really thinking about saying fuck it, we ball, and doubling up on berserking. What do the fist and two stats look like? A little rough. Beacon shield could... No. Maybe bandages. I hate thinking. The only survivors that can really make use of the scrap lantern are the ones that I... Oh, is it the Hunter x Hunter one? Hell yeah. I saw that. And I just thought, hell yeah. Look is cool. I've just finished catching up the Hunter x Hunter again, like last night. Hell yeah. It's more insanity. Fuck it, we ball. But more uses of Muramasa, like potentially we could like rock it like this. 5 armor. We could take 2 hits safely. We're not going to get hit Fuck it. We ball. Is your little guy dead? No. Surprisingly not. That monster necklace does feel kind of wasted there. Like put the... How many times are we gonna use the Muramasa? No. No, fuck it. We're balling. We are balling. We're balling hard. Alright. Pencils down. It's been an hour and a half. God damn it. Departing bonuses, +4 survival, +4 insanity. We're maxing out on survival anyways, because we got the result on the settlement event. The current maximum survival is 13. 1, 2, 3, 4 insanity. Let's see. But yeah, no, this is... We'll see if you survive this. Yeah, bomb bells, 4 movement, thanks to the broken leg, thank rawhide armor set bonus, only pieces of rawhide armor, beacon shield. He's going to be activating rawhide headband, beacon shield occasionally, Muramasa sometimes, and polishing lantern, probably to polish Nagachino's steel sword. It's a bit much, you'll be fine. Jack is going to be, hold on, max survival, 1, 2, 3, 4 insanity. Jack's going to be pressing beacon shield and Gleaver. Once during the showdown, he'll press pulse lantern. Thunder, yeah, body nuts. Don't do it here. Let's actually like turn him upside down. There we go. Because hamstrung, may as well turn the abilities upside down too. Cool. So yeah, cannot use fighting nuts or abilities. Permanent. Stats. Alright, cool, yeah. Hitting on anything but a 1 consistently. That doesn't matter. He's already maxing out on survival. Okay. All the numbers are correct, right? 2 strength, 1 evasion. No other bonuses. Sorry, yeah. +2 luck on the Muramasa. Deadly 2. We're good there. Got +1 accuracy on Cycloid Scale Jacket. +1 accuracy on our Grand Weapon from Grand Weapon Specialization. He's already got like 1 accuracy. And then, yeah, +1 accuracy and it's like +2 when attacking the blind spot after the regular accuracy bonus. Yeah. Wisdom potion, we love to see it. Alright, Nagachino. 1, 2, 3, 4. Steel sword, yeah, we got the sharpening tokens there, whatever. Affinity doesn't matter on the leather mask and curious. An additional +2 insanity, probably it does matter. I don't know if the leather boots bonus is gonna... Ooh, no, maybe we could use the shield. We could get away with this and then steel shield in this gear grid, which would be a little risky. Because we can move an additional space at the end of our act. For a total of 5 spaces per turn. No way, dude. There's no way that'll work. It would be really funny. It would be really funny, actually. So yeah, -3 movement means we're doing like 2 per turn. And then we can dash to get a second. So like 4, and then end of the act with 5. He's already knocking us back a lot. Dude, it would be really funny. And we do want the frenzy drink to like get not Yuzuki all crazy. You know, Jane-based. Hmm. He is deaf, so he's not gonna get hit by a lot of things that do brain damage. Stalwart's gonna prevent him from a lot of stuff. Steel Shield is really funny. We got like 9 total on most locations, so we could take like 3 hits. Like 2 hits safely to the head. After which we'll probably die. Bro, we're not gonna take that many hits. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. If we didn't make this beacon shield, then we'd have like a ton of extra resources too. Shit. I think we're the Raider Riker. How was your Rogue Raider experience? Good morning, welcome to hell. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. We even need that much evasion? Fuck it, we ball. Nah. No. Fuck it, we ball. Good morning, PB and good morning, Riker. Waited! You got fucked by a programming oversight. Please share. I'm curious. Yeah, I got 2 evasion from monster grease, 1 accuracy from nothing. We previously had the sunspot lantern in that gear grid, that's why that was there. I think I checked. 1, 2, 3, 4. First aid kit isn't doing anything too good for us, but I really want the green affinities. Okay. Is there anything, like, is there any way to describe it vaguely? Because now I'm curious, like, what kind of a programming oversight it was. Was it just, like, an ability that didn't work correctly? Or, like, did you use a, like, fucked up, like, silly pickup line on, like, the navigator chick, and then, like, she, like, exploded your brain? And you think it's a programming oversight that, that pickup line didn't work? I hope that's a thing. Anyways, yeah, 3 evasion from Leyline Walker, get 3 notification, get that +1 evasion token. We're gonna have to grab the tactics card when we arrive. 2 evasion from that. AI thing forced you to save scum. Oof. Fun. I'm just gonna assume the worst case scenario. It was like an escort quest, and it like an AI just has like a 90% chance of just walking off a ledge. Pray. Okay. I'm not gonna read the DM until later. Sure. There we go. And I don't have Horripilation out. Search. Watcher, special AI. Sorry, it's loading every card in the core game. And like miniature too. There we go. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Copy that just in case. And Showdown. Gold Smoke Knight. Alright. Set up survivors in corners like this. Gold Smoke Knight in the middle. Okay. Is there anything we want to think about in terms of positioning? He's gonna do Blacken. Okay, so yeah, trait-wise, he has Mauler. At the end of the monster's turn, perform Blacken. Night raises its maul, Smash Zone, Ash Zone. So 3 hits for 5 damage each. 1 hit for 5 damage. And knock back 6 away from the monster. Yeah, no, yeah, Steel Shield would have been a huge mistake. It's got 19 AI cards. Doesn't have the life trait like the Watcher. It's nice. So as far as Smash and Ash Zone go, say he's to move here. Well, he's gonna move here or here to attack Nagachino. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. So other survivors will be safe. We want Jack to immediately get in there. Bon Bells actually wants to stay away from the monster. So here, I think we want Yuzuki in this corner, Jack in this corner. So go here, bop him, Jack, blind spot, Yuzuki, just anywhere. Bon Bells, anywhere. Get frustration. Thank you for the raid, Captain Jelly. There we go. Good morning, JC Rouser. Good morning, Cosmine19. Good morning, Captain Jelly. Good morning, Arcel Ardor. Welcome to the final fight of this Kingdom Death Monster campaign. How was 2 years of streaming? Oh god, the columns are actually gonna get in the way. We're setting up the final showdown and then fighting against this monster. Happy 6 months of Kingdom Death Monster. Stone columns don't actually do anything for us. I don't know how much line of sight Mr. GSK uses. Destructible could be a problem. Apple Pillar. At least 5 spaces away from the monster. 3, 4, 5. We could just like put it back here. Big rubbish man. What? Why? Huh? Stone columns. Obstacle impassable. 4 spaces away from all other terrain. 6 spaces of mallet. I mean, 6 shots of mallet. Why? Why would you do that? This could actually be fun doing it like this. I'll have to put the top of pillar elsewhere. This looks cool. Who cares about tactical advantages? That's sick as hell. 5 spaces away from the monster. Good. Alright. So that means Nuggetchino won't be knocked back too far away from the monster, but it'll take... just get bonked for damage. Cool. Survive Collide, stop the movement, arc of the train, 1 damage to a random hit location. Okay. Yeah, there's the 3 random terrain card, Gold Smoke Knight, center of the board, survivors in the blue spaces. The survivor carrying the final lantern gains the priority target token. The Gold Smoke Knight goes first, no matter what. So yeah, this is like D&D Monster Hunter Darkest Dungeon. There you go, there's your BuzzFeed buzzwords. This is the final boss. He's really tough. He's got like double the like AC practically of most monsters. And he doesn't have like a gimmick to get around it like some of the other monsters with really high toughness. He's just fucked up. Ziamala and the return is gonna blacken. May as well put those next to each other for fun. So don't forget. Secondary Forge. No one has the Thunder Maul. This is like really cool. The Thunder Maul is like really rough, rare to get, and it's rough because it's like not good. It has a really good chance of killing you. Illustration. Some AI cards have the following icon. The monster's AI card has done no damage when they reach this icon. Discard that card and perform the following. An attack with 5 speed, 2+ accuracy, and 5 damage. That's a lot. And Indomitable, this is standard. For like high-level monsters, whenever the monster attacks or is attacked, it stands up at the end of that attack. So, normally when you knock down a monster, everyone gets an opportunity to wail on it. While a monster's knocked down, cancel all reactions on the hit location cards. Make sure these decks are shuffled. I'm scared. We get to play with the top card of the hit location deck revealed thanks to Wisdom Potion. It's not the trap card that really? Shove Zone and Ram Zone. Huh. Turn to face attacker, full move forward. All survivors in the Shove Zone are tossed aside. They suffer knockback 5 in the direction indicated by the arrows. Place all survivors in the Ram Zone, knocked down in front of the monster. It tramples them mercilessly. They each suffer 4 damage to a random hit location and perform Blacken. Yeah, what else do we have? In terms of rules, multi-zone effects. Gold Smoke Knight introduces attacks that affect multiple zones in different ways. Blacken affects survivors in 2 zones, Smash and the Ash Zone. Apply effects in the order listed on the card. So that's damage, they don't overlap, cool. However, it cannot be in both zones simultaneously. And hits outside of attack profiles. Gold Smoke Knight has attacks that cause hits without attack rolls. Let's see, survivors can dodge, block, deflect, or otherwise ignore these hits as normal. So they can be blocked, good. Hits and resulting damage, not modified by the monster's attributes or tokens, just the number that says on the card, got it. No hit location is specified, roll the hit location die. So that, okay, so you can block 3 of those hits and dodge the 3rd. So block 2, dodge. If you're in the Ash Zone. Sorry, Smash Zone, fuck. I got it wrong. How do you live in Kingdom Death? Not very well. We're gonna learn that. Let's see. Hits can be avoided as though they came from an attack profile. Still suffer any additional effects if they avoid the hits. Cool. Okay. It's just a bunch of text. This whole game is a bunch of text. What do you mean? Well, in the fucking around. Savage grab. Oh, cool. Pick target, survive with the final lantern. Oh, fucking... So, Nagachino already has the priority target token, so pick target doesn't matter, it gets picked anyways, but he would have gotten picked anyways. Alright. Jangle some keys already. I'm sorry. We're gonna jangle some dice, actually, in a moment. So, move and attack. The little arrow with the circle is a flow point. We can spend survival right now. The most important resource in the game. Oh, it's a tactics card. Forgot about that. On arrival, we get... block formation. While the survivors are standing in this formation, they may ignore the first hit from a monster's attack. Fuck. I never want to have everyone grouped up like that because of the, because he's gonna do this at the end of every turn and do 3 hits. Awful. Don't miss. We're gonna roll plenty of ones, don't worry. Also... I guess we should just give this to... it doesn't really matter where we put it. We've got Horripilation. There we go. So instead of the monster controller tile and everything that means, we have Horripilation and the death die. So we pass that around to determine who's the monster controller, and once per round, if you have the death die, you may use one of the summons post discoveries. We are at level 1. We can only add an attack roll to an attack, which is actually really nice. Usually. There's no flow point on Blacken. How much movement does he have? 8? I guess we can just move out of the way? I think that's the correct play. We're not doomed. Oh yeah, what is his instinct? Place the monster in the center of the showdown board. Bash, bleed 1, knock back 8 towards the monster. Cool. So if we get hit by this, and I mean we can surge, then that flow point, spend 1 survival, yoink, gain an extra action, use it immediately, and block 2. We would get hit 0 times by that, and would suffer no after damage effect. If you have the final lantern, the monster tries to grab it, except for the dismembered arm, severe injury, protecting it. If you don't have any arms, archive the final lantern. Interesting. This is what we got for beating the final boss. We're going to spend 1 survival, dash, to gain a movement and use it immediately. We'll go right here, 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 yeah. Alright, now the monster will attempt to move and attack Nagachino. 1 space at a time, yoink, 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 8 spaces, yeah. I think we want him here. Jack can get to the blind spot easily. Yeah, this is correct. So he doesn't get in range to actually attack, so he doesn't get an attack off. Oh yeah, we actually are going to spend 1 survival to surge and block 2. Because we don't have any more... Get vacuum attacks. Oh yeah. Got a green pawn first. Jack 0-0. Oh yeah, come on, show you off. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Does this say move and attack? Oh, that's really annoying. This fucking guy. We're going to get got by that anyways. Let's see. We can still get in the blind spot with Jack. I'm not taking Savage Grab. Yeah, we gotta save our block for the frustration. Sure. Noink. Wow, look at him. I guess that's costly. Alright. So yeah. Done no damage, reach this icon, discard, 5 speed, 2+ accuracy, 5 damage. Alright. 2 actions. He's the fucking final boss. Cool. Jack has... Sorry, Nagachino getting attacked. 3 evasion. So 5 or higher to hit. It's 3 hits. So we're blocking 2 of them. I believe block is applied after hit locations are rolled. Yeah. Now whatever. We get to choose 2 to ignore, and then we can spend dodge to ignore the 3rd if we want. Evangelion final scam. I keep on looking at Jack's gear grid. So we could take 5 to the waist. We are in the smash zone too. So we're gonna get knocked back 6 away from the monster. Oh yeah, and take 3 hits for 5 damage each. Yeah, no, this guy's fucked up. Yeah, we'll take 5 to the waist, and then we'll decide which hit to block. End of the monster's turn. Blacken. A knight raises its maul. He's in the smash zone. 3 hits, 5 damage. Yeah, we'll spend 1 survival. Dodge the hit to the head. Oops. Yoink. So, 5 to the arms, 5 to the body. Yeah, maybe Steel Shield would have been nice. Come on, Gerwick. And then knock back 6. We hit the board edge. No bash or anything. And we do have Endure. That will be fine. Center your board. Oh. Alright, now it's the survivor's turn. We know what the top card is. Kinda sucks. Not gonna lie. 4 damage to a random hit location. Awesome. So if we do wound, we don't really have any way to not get got by that. Do we let Jack do it? We could put Yuzuki there. Smack him in the back. He'll turn, go this way. That right there, and then Jack can draw the next hit location. But not having the dash either. Did we beat this last campaign? No. we had Ring of Hours, which let us reset the campaign to the previous previous settlement phase to fight him a second time. We didn't win either time. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nagachino hasn't taken his turn yet. We'll decide what to do with him. So we'll attack with Yuzuki. Yoink. We'll probably attack with Jack, depending on what the top card is. And then Bond Bells will look at the top 2 AI cards, and then we'll determine where to put Bond Bells and where to put Nagachino after that. Okay. The power of friendship. Maybe the power of leadership will do it, actually. Suzuki moving there. Spend 1 survival. Dash to gain an action. All of the fun survival actions are all once per round. Go into his blind spot. +1 accuracy. 1 speed. Dragon Slayer will hit on 4 or higher. Gotta get the accuracy token. So Yuzuki should do pretty well tanking. Yeah, we hit him. Cool. We gotta look at the next card. That's fine. The crit is not good. Fuming Vambrace. Alright. So, we only need 1 sharpness dice. What am I doing here? God, oh fuck. Arrow keys do not move the camera. Anyways. So Dragon Slayer sharp, rolling 2d10. This is our attack, like our wound attempt dice. So if this is a 1, we fail, no matter what. If it's a 10, oh, there's no crit there. 8, 9, that's a failure. I'm fine with that, honestly. Sure. Cool. So we don't get the reaction there. Nice. It was Yuzuki's turn. Let's see. Jack. Go here. He can move through other survivors with his shadow walking. Getting knocked back into the terrain is going to be a little annoying. It'd be funny if he crit and lost a leg immediately. And by funny, I mean really fucking annoying. Here. Move here. Yeah, spend a survival. Dash. There we go. Into the blind spot. He's soulsing. Oh yeah, whenever he spends... There we go. Whenever he spends a movement. It's +1 evasion until his next act. Very cool. He missed. Oh yeah, I forgot about surging with Yuzuki. I actually don't want to surge to attack again with Jack. Because he has to, like, shadow walk to get the sharpness bonus. Now he'd have to roll 12 on a d10. Good morning, Mobile Suit Grundle. You stubbed your toe so bad it looks like Die Hard in your bathroom. It's not good. How'd you do that? Yeah. We'll have Bond Bells take his turn. We can surge during Bond Bell's turn with Yuzuki. As far as using survival, during survivors' turns, it's practically whenever you want. There's very few times when you can't use survival on, like, anyone. You can't use survival while you, yourself, are attacking. So, like, you can't dash out of the way of this reaction. Other survivors can, though. Alright, Bond Bell's gonna spend his action, activate Rawhide Headband, look at the top 2 A cards, put them back in any order. Flash over. Gonna target Nugachino again. Okay. Gonna have to get him like 16 spaces away if we wanna... Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Oh, wait, there's no frustration on that one. Oh, and then attack all survivors. Not even the... Just everyone for 10 damage. Or backdraft. Closest threat in range. No target. Yeah. So Jack could just dash out of the way of that. And you could get a nice cheeky slap in the back. Okay. So he attacks, and then he does knockback and bleed. Honestly, that gets them out of the smash zone. Oh, that means Jack would be in the smash zone at the end of the... That's really annoying. Oh, and it specifies in range for this. The smash zone. So true. Put this on top. No. I want to wound this out of the deck. It seems really annoying. And damage to everyone is just... You have to block or dodge it. Yeah, Bond Bells will move closer to the monster. And... One Colicus. How goes it? I'm scared! Yeah. Yeah. It's on reflex. I don't want anyone to get dismembered legs. We have to wound them. Look, it'd be better to attack with Nugachino there, probably. Fuck it. It's probably not gonna hit. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. 6. That's a hit. Horripilation, we can add an attack roll. If we get a perfect hit, got a decent chance of... Give me that. It's only on a 10. Steel Shield would have been really good. We'll just go with one card for now. Alright. Ancient Fur Cape. Oh yeah, and plus 1d10. Nah, 12 is not enough. A gout of gold flecked, searing smoke erupts beneath the attacker. Attacker's blown to the air, 2 damage to the legs, and knockback 7. No, not even like... Not even knocked down. Next card. Fuming Gauntlet. On a failure. Do that bullshit. Okay. Hmm. Jack would not be able to dash out of the way of that. It's really annoying. Yeah. Hmm. I hate thinking. Yuzuki's gonna surge and activate Oxidized Beacon Shield for 2 deflect tokens. Tabletop sim? There we go. Ah, sure. Green tokens look nice. We use those for deflect. Cool. Yeah, that's not a hit, that's just suffering damage to the location. I guess. Okay, Nagachino did his movement, then his action. Yep, blown back. So, we're going to surge with Bond Bells. Nope. Spend on survival. Gain an action. Use it to immediately Rawhide Headband. Rawhide set bonus. 6+ gain 1 survival. Yeah, we got our survival back. Cool. Some surging and cards. I'm gonna put Backdraft back on top. Closest threat in range. Doesn't care about line of sight or anything. So what are we gonna do? Yuzuki gets targeted. He dashes like up there. Monster goes here. Jack would still be in range, damn it. I don't think we can get Jack out of the he'd just be in the ash zone and get knocked back. One space that way. Good morning, Nasia. We're doing funny math. You can dodge or block. I think I'd rather spend the survival to dodge, and then we have a dash and a surge. Yeah. So if he's here. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we want? Bomb bells. We could get him with the fucking Muramasa. Here, spend survival, dash. Who are they fighting? John Goldsmoke. Here. He looks like this. He's an asshole. Yeah, spend 1 survival. Did we get it back? We are dashing. We don't. Let's see. Right here? He's moving there. Smoke's going there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can hit the blind spot with Muramasa. That'd be cool. Jack. Jack can surge right now to block. And then have a dodge, dash, and surge next round. Okay. Maybe we should use a token for when someone's blocking. I'll probably not remember. Next round. So now Yuzuki has the death die, he can add extra attack. Silver Vape Knight. So true. The monster draws Backdraft. Closest threat in range. We'll pick Yuzuki. Alright. So before he moves and attacks. I mean, we could dash Jack out of the way. Nah, the quick zone's fine. Probably. Probably not. Nah, whatever. We'll dash Nugachino. Yoink. Move and attack target. Yeah, he's already got 2 deflect tokens. He has 8 evasion. This hits on 2 or higher. So only 10s hit. Yoink. Time to roll like 3 10s. Maybe more. Alright, cool. No hits. Alright. And then Quake Zone. Facing... there. All survivors, the Quake Zone suffer knockback 10 and bleed 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boink. Sad RNG. For the... It's glad for us. You can take this turn to remove the bleed token with his first aid kit. It's awesome. It's only on a failure that he does that. Alright, Blacken. Ash Zone, 1 hit. There goes Jack's block. Knockback. It's the board edge. Good morning, LY30. No, Asham. Shit. No one else is in the zone. It doesn't, like, archive all terrain in there, does it? No. That'd be cool. Alright. Now it's the survivor's turn. I don't want Bond Bells to die immediately. But attacking with Muramasa would be really cool. It's not worth it. Not yet. People to Stars next week. I was gonna do People of the Sun for the next campaign, because we already got most of the Sunstalker, like, gear. I don't want to fight him again. I want to show off more monsters. But then we wouldn't really be able to have, like, Dragon King in there that well. I'm still thinking about it. Anyways, on a failure, full move, shove, ram zone, 4 damage to a random hit location. Thinking Jack goes for it. He's not gonna die. We'll put him here just in case, so that Bond Bells can get in. Oh, that was almost a perfect hit. That is a hit, though. It wasn't a 1. We draw the Fuming Gauntlet. Alright. 12 or higher. No crit location, so we can't crit. And that's not good enough. Turn to face the attacker and full move forward. We do get to see what the next hit location card is. The Fuming Pauldron. Oh? Be nice if we could dash in with Yuzuki. It sucks. He's facing like this right now. We could go for the Muramasa attack now. It would be practically suicidal. Oh, we should have, like, blocked before we did this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we can't reach, because he's got dismembered leg. He can't move that many spaces. I want to play the gambler's chest. Yeah, no one could get in there. Yoink. Ram zone, knockdown from the attacker. Cool. 4 damage to a random hit location, and then perform Blacken. Jack's taking 4 to the waist. And then 3 damage in the smash zone. A good night, Captain Jelly. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed pegs bite. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, sorry, 5 damage. 5 there, and then yoink, severe injury to the body. Nine, collapsed lung. You can't catch a breath. Gain -1 movement token, gain 1 bleeding token. Also knock back 6. Yoink. This movement. Cold smoke night. Yippee. Alright, everyone else gets a turn. Thank you, Tabletop Sim, for doing whatever that was. Oh, and thank you for the raid Hino Bobina. Himbo Bobimbo. I spelled it wrong. Shit. That explains it. And Hina Bobina. Good morning, Jingis. Good morning, Patty Rickery. Good morning, Beephole. Good morning, Agpen. Good morning, Spider-Man. Good morning, Kitso. Good morning, Wet Noodles. Good morning, Blazing Nights. Good morning, Snorlax Bud. Good morning, Electric Rhubarb. Good morning, Gallon Gallon. Good morning, Hino Bobina. Good morning, Nightbot. Hey, wait, good morning, on the Electric Raichu. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. This is the final boss. This is one of those nerd games. This is Darkest Dungeon, D&D, Monster Hunter. You take 4 survivors with various fighting arts, positive quirks, disorders, negative quirks, with gear made from monsters, such as cycloid scale armor. Wow, look at those. Yes, a final boss. Use weapons, it's not like D&D, and the monsters don't have AC, they have toughness. You roll dice equal to your speed, check against your weapon's accuracy, and then draw hit locations, which have reactions. You gotta see where you hit the monster, and there's bullshit. It's great. Show all the women cards. Whoa! It's very anime. We just had Jack00 get a collapsed lung. He's not doing so hot. We have dealt 0 wounds to the monster. We're not doing too hot, actually, yet, in all regards. Flashover's gonna be a fucking... Things are not going well. Jack's not gonna be able to make it to the monster to attack. Oh, God. Fuck it, we ball. We're gonna spend 1 survival to surge with bond bells. Activate our polishing lantern to polish our Muramasa. Yippee. No, great. No, not like that. I would love to block before we do this, but I really want to get the top card of the AI deck out of the AI deck. We're gonna spend a survival to dash. Oops. We have the ride armor set, so whenever we perform a survival action, we roll d10, and we can get that survival back. We get one of them back. Survival's kind of like MP if you think about it. Or stamina, depending on what nerd game you're playing. So we can move 4 spaces, he's got a broken leg. And then we can move another 4. And now we're gonna get our ass kicked. Due to reactions on said hit locations. Also, whenever we crit with this weapon, we get 2 bleed tokens. 5 bleed tokens and you die. We have a 50% chance to crit. We roll 6 dice. We can very easily just die. Fuck it, we ball. Anything over a 3 hits. That's 4 hits. We're in the blind spot, so we get +1 accuracy. So we draw 4 hit location cards. If we draw the trap card, I'm gonna be really mad. Sharp means we get to add a d10 whenever we attempt a wound. Deadly 2 means we get 2 luck, so we're more likely to get bleed tokens and die. There are 3 cards with crits. Whoops. Alright, let's move all of these out of the way. Oh my god. Anyways, oh yeah, what were you doing? Why are you playing Leisure Suit Larry? Hey, get fucked. I did consciously, very purposefully, spend our survival to surge and activate Polishing Lantern, and then spend our regular, like, God-given action to activate Muramasa. It's Human Counter. I did remember this card. Oh yeah, by the way, this campaign is like 200 hours? 100 hours? I don't remember. Yippee. So if you surge to make the attack, your rush kicks up a blinding cloud of embers. Untouched, the monster strikes back. Perform basic action, target the attacker. What does his basic action look like? That's over here. That's less damage than the Infuriate. Cool. Oh, and there's a parry as well. Fuck. So you get to choose how, like, what order you wound the monster's locations that you draw. Also, we do get to see the next top card. Thank you, Wisdom Potion. Mournful Mask, -2 toughness. Hey! Nothing but flavor text. That's awesome. We'll get to it when we get to it. But first strike means you have to choose it first. Sick art. We're attacking as normal. It doesn't have a crit location on it, so we can't crit and gain bleed tokens. God damn it, I'm just getting dice everywhere. It's like I sneezed on the table. So, oh yeah. Yeah, we got the +4 strength for this attack. We got +2 strength for Monster Tooth Necklace. Bond Bells has 5 strength, like on his character sheet. And Muramasa has 6 strength. Yada yada yada. Thank you, Tabletop Sim, for adding everything together. We got 17 strength, so we need to roll 10 or higher. Sharp means we add an additional d10. We rolled an 11. We wounded the monster for the first time, the Showdown. This is the most interesting part of the game. Instead of ticking down a monster's life total, the monster's AI deck, its move pool, is its HP. So you have to remove all of the cards from the deck, and then deal 1 more wound. And then the monster dies. It's a system. Yippee. That is good morning, Jazza Hall VT. Speaking of the AI deck, we did use our action for the turn and surged with Bon Bells, who has our Rawhide Headband, which can manipulate the AI deck. This is the near OST. So true. Anyways, yeah, we managed to dodge the counter. And now, I would like to wound one of these first, and then we can try to fail at the gut plate so that we won't get a third crit and get like enough bleeding tokens to just die. And when Razul... Wires! Razul, you didn't say it. Razul, say it. Nah. Fuming Pauldron. Flee unless you have enough courage. We don't. Or Fuming Scrag. No perspective brain trauma unless you have enough understanding. Interesting. Flee, knock down, knock back towards the closest board edge, and 1d5 insanity. Or knock down and 1d10 insanity. Now we're critting on a 6 or higher. Doesn't add our sharpness die. Those are reflexes too. And then we'll flee unless we crit here. Get the priority target token if we crit, or all non-death survivors gain 1 survival and 1 courage. Okay. We're going for the Fuming Pauldron first. If this is a 6 or higher... No. But we do wound. Cool. We just have to... Yeah. Do, way too many more of those. The monster towers over you. Roll a d10. On a 3+, suffer the flee brain trauma. On a 1 or 2, the attacker stares the monster down and gains 1 courage. The one time I need to roll a 1, I'm fucking fuming like the Pauldron. Good morning, noodles. Alright. Yeah, flee. Let me double check. It was 1d5? Knockback equal to movement? Yeah. Closest board edge. That's actually the closest board edge right there. We collide with the monster. Yeah. Survivor collides. Yeah. Knockdown. Wahoo. It's Nuggetchino that doesn't get knocked down after collision with a monster. Yeah, whatever. And 1d5 insanity. It's 4. Tabletop sim, please. Thank you. There goes the Fuming Scrag and Straining Gut Plate. I really want to try to wound that location. Nuggetchino could try? Jack already moved and attacked for his turn. He can surge and dash to move a few more spaces if we encourage them up, but can't really do that. No, yeah, and we lose those tokens that we had for that. Yeah, Nuggetchino could try. Having more survivors closer to the monster is really annoying. We will manage. Leader gives them the speed token until the end of the round. It's not very useful in Bon Bells, who's already got too much speed. Yeah, we'll move. And dash. Noink. This was a field song at Theatrhythm. This is like one of the best songs in the game. That's awesome. Alright. We'll use our action for the turn to attack. Actually... We're gonna surge to block either way, I think. So we'll surge to attack and then we'll block afterwards, unless like we want to hit the next hit location. So we still have our action for the turn. Perfect hit. On a d10, yeah, on a perfect hit, gain 1d10 strength for the rest of the attack. Let's fucking go. Yoink. 2. That's better than nothing. Soy Pog, shut up. Next card. Fuming Mailed Fist. Super dense is actually really important and really annoying. God damn it. The Mournful Mask. -2 toughness. So we've got like +4 practically. Ah, goddammit. You cleave through the curling black smoke, sending a fresh shower of embers into the air around you. In the golden light, you catch a clear glimpse of the monster's sorrowful expression. 4, 7, 9, 11. It's not close enough to 17 to work. So we could block, or we could attempt to Fuming Mailed Fist. We'll block. Yoink. Oof. And now Yuzuki still has a turn. Can move that many spaces. He's already dashed. There's nothing important to surge with. We could drop Berserker already. Might need to. Yeah. Like, I want to get more use out of Extra Sense and Leader, but... We'll do it now. We'll spend 1 survival to surge. We still have our action for the turn. Gonna use Berserker. Spend an action to suffer bash and a frenzy brain trauma. So we get knocked down. And 1d5 insanity. We'll roll this dice for it. +1 speed token, +1 strength token, and ignore slow on melee weapons. Only 1 insanity. That's actually really bad. You may not spend the survival, not use fighting arts, not use weapon specialization, weapon mastery, can be gained multiple times and lasts until the end of the showdown. You got 1 insanity from that. And we have the Bitter Frenzy ability. Each showdown, first time you suffer frenzy, you gain 1d10 survival, and we can spend survival while frenzied. Let's turn these upside down so we know we can't use them. So we can still, like, if we didn't have that, we'd get our ass kicked. 1d10 survival. Now we roll high. Is that a Dota? Huh? Gambling doesn't pay off. Get fucked. He's knocked down. He's got his action for the turn. We're going to use Bondels. No, you can't be encouraged. Never mind. I forgot. Okay, we're gonna use our action for the turn first to use bandages to remove a bleed token, and then we'll do that. I forgot. Not only is he deaf, but he's also forgettable. Cool. So he just really cannot be encouraged. Oh yeah, +1 strength and speed. Yoink. Cool. Bond Bells gets the extra funny dice. Done 2 wounds over the course of like 3 turns. Very cool. The monster draws Cinder Sundering. The ground gives off a caustic smoke. All survivors in the Ash Zone with Metal Gear suffer bash and 1 hit for 6 damage to each hit location. What? All other survivors in the Ash Zone suffer knockback 7 away from the monster, 3 brain damage, and 1 hit of 3 damage to each hit location. Well, that's rough. Everyone has a beacon shield. Metal Gear. Smash Zone. Would put you in the Smash Zone. 3 hits is not as bad. Yeah. Whoops. Spend 1 survival. Encourage. Jack 00. Do we get the survival back? No. We're gonna... Oh, this is really annoying. We're gonna spend 1 survival to dash. Jack closer to the... He can't get close enough. We're gonna spend 1 survival to surge and block through with Jack. Yippee. Yuzuki already has deflect 2 and can dodge 1 hit, and he's taking 2 fewer points of damage from each hit. Alright. And then Bond Bells is... No, Bond Bells is actually knocked down. We gotta, like, spend a survival with someone else to encourage. Nagachino's the only one who can do that, actually. Noink. And then Bond Bells can encourage Check 00. Cool. Cool. Yeah, there's nothing that we would get by merging with Yuzuki. Cool. Alright. Check. Oh god. So he's got block. Hey, Nagachino has block as well. That's gonna be nice. He's the blue guy. And Bells is going to want to spend 1 survival, surge, and block as well for the upcoming Smash Zone. Cool. Alright. Was that 5 damage? 6 damage each. Cool. So, block the hit to the head, block the hit to the body, and spend 1 survival to dodge the hit to the waist. 3, 4, 5, 6 to the arms, 6 to the legs. Jack is running hot. Not good. And then Yuzuki. Where do we want to take that? We're not gonna... I'm gonna block the hit to the body. Sorry, deflect the hit to the body. Deflect the hit to the legs. And dodge the hit to the head. 6 to the arms. Sorry, 4 to the arms. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the waist. Okay. And then Blacken is next. Wrong pile. Okay. I could try to attack the monster. Or the attack. We'll take it. No, Bomb Bells is already switching. Okay, yeah. Mash Zone, Blacken. 3 hits for 5 damage each. So we'll do Bond Bells first. Head, waist, legs. We'll block head and legs. And then the waist. We will spend 1 survival to dodge. Survival back. No. And the Nuggetsino. 3 hits. Would I even want to, like, save the survival and take a hit to the head? I don't think so. Other legs? No. No, we're gonna block 2, spend 1 survival, dodge the 3rd. Cool. Knock back 6 away from the monster. 5, 6. And Yuzuki got knocked down during the monster's turn. Get back up to the end of the next. Cool. During the survivor's turn. Good morning, Renbato. Yippee! Welcome to hell. Alright. Super dense. I really want to get in with Yuzuki. Because he's going berserk mode. Is that just damage to the arms? Jack can't tank that. Nagachino's our best bet for that, honestly. Spend 1 survival. Yeah, we're gonna have to dash to actually get in range. 1, 2, 3. Yoink. Spend 1. Yeah, spend our action for the turn. Attack. 3 is a hit. We're in the blind spot. He didn't, like, change facing or anything. Oh yeah, he loses his block. I used his block, actually. This does help a little bit. I remember when we're blocking him, when we're not. Because yeah, blind spot doesn't act. Yeah, drop. Fuming mailed fist. Good luck, buddy. Oh yeah, sharp as well. We can't actually wound with that roll. Yeah. Your attack hits nothing but smoke, scattering golden embers over your outstretched hands. The embers combust on contact. 2 damage to the arms and bash. And he gets to ignore bash because of leather armor. Damn. The next hit location is a mall counter. If you search to make this attack, monster performs blacken. Shit. Oh yeah, Yuzuki lost his deflect tokens. So we can surge and activate our oxidized beacon shield. Dash, move in, and attack. So both the remove is on. Yeah, spend 2 survival, surge dash. Having deflect during our attack is going to be good. It was like... I hate tabletop sims sometimes. Yeah, cool. Look at my Sun 312772. Okay. So our movement... Dash and then our movement, I guess. And then we'll hit... Oh yeah, we get to ignore slow thanks to Frenzy, so we're rolling 2 dice. Not 1. The battle UI is wrong. We'll hit on 4 or higher. 2 hits. Yuzuki doesn't do anything with perfect hits. I'll try the fucking trap card. Fuming Sabaton. Okay, what's the next one? There's the trap. Okay, we're gonna have to draw that later. So, Maul counter gets drawn first. We'll make a wound attempt as normal. Devastating means rather than moving... Devastating 1 means we move an additional card in whenever we wound. Poggers. I got too many dice that I'm juggling. So we have to roll a 10 or higher on 2d10. That's fine. Yeah, we did it. Oh yeah, we took Nuggetchino's turn. We haven't taken Jack's yet. The copy's back. The big man from Copy Fight. Attack on Jason's. Ah, it's gonna be bad. And the Fuming Sabaton. We can respond to the reaction by dashing out of the way with Nuggetchino. We already dashed with Nuggetchino. He's fucked. Shit. He's got 14 more to go. Good. No failure. Unfortunately, there's no crit there. That's not too bad. Yeah, it could be worse. But it's pretty bad. I don't like it. Alright. So that was Yuzuki's turn. We'll take Bon Bell's turn next. We would like to figure out what's on top of the AI deck. I really want time for a spare action so I can activate Polishing Lantern. We gotta get Bon Bells next to Nuggetchino so we can use Polishing Lantern on the Steel Sword to give it a decent chance of wounding, but I don't know. So we're looking at the top 2 AI cards. We have to... So Yuzuki's gonna tank it. Oh, farthest threat. In field of view. In range. Otherwise, random. Oh, blind spot is not in field of view. Oh, fuck off. Damn it. It'd be really nice if we could get... We could use these stone columns to get out of field of view. But... no. So, who's gonna get targeted? Jack is... weak. Bon Bells is... alright. I can tank 1 hit from Scattering Strike, and then we'll be good. Bash, knockback, and then we'll get knocked back out of the zone for Blacken. A glowing charge. Monster radiates with intense heat. Its white-hot maul blazes through the muffled hush of the ash-choked air. Oh, he just makes you death. Oh, but it's got 6+ accuracy. I think I'd rather take Scattering Strike. It's got 3 evasion. It only hit on 9 or higher, and you can block 2, dodge 1. But then you'll do Frustration. Here's another thing to think about with AI deck manipulation. If a monster performs a card, it'll go into the discard, and then there's no good way to get it out of the discard. So if he does this next turn, he's gonna have this shuffle back into the deck. And then this will still be on top, and we can wound it out of the deck. I'd rather not deal with this one, I think. So we'll leave Scattering Strike on top. And now I'd like to position us in a good spot. So we'll go here. And then we want Nagachino and Yuzuki to... if they dash out of the... No... So we can move Bond Bells one space here. Right there. Then we'll have Mr. GSK right here. And then no one will be in the range for Blacken. I think that's correct. Like that's a correct move. And then we just move Jack closer. Yeah, and we'll have Bond Bells be the furthest threat. Yeah. We're gonna have to dash them out of the way of... I mean... We'll get walked over. He doesn't do any damage. Actually... Nagachino has shield proficiency, no longer knocked down after collision with a monster, so we don't need to move him out of the way. He's right there. He'd still be able to get in range to attack with Yuzuki if we move him one space to the side too. We're unable to encourage Yuzuki actually, due to multiple reasons. He's deaf, he can't hear us, and also we forgot about him. Whoops. Yeah, that's it for Bond Bell's turn. We already surged. We don't want to dash. And then Jack has a dash that he can use. I do want to think about Hyperactive with Nagachino. I don't think I've ever missed that. We've been moving constantly. Yeah, I don't want to forget about that. Furries in chat. What the fuck? I can only name it in 2D. Yeah, move Jack closer. We probably want to dash him even closer. He doesn't have much to do on his off turns. Unless it's going to be right here. There we go. That's probably fine. Actually, hold on. Yeah, a monster moves to a survivor, collide. There's no knockback, only when you stop on it. Okay, good. Alright. Oh yeah, now Jack gets his extra attack with the death die if he really wants it. Oh yeah, hold on, no, you gotta think about the Where's Jack? Right here? We'll leave him there. I forgot about the trap card. There we go. Knockback 5 towards the monster. Yeah, we're safe. I mean, we'd be safer there, probably. Anyways. The monster draws Scattering Strike. Furthest threat and field of view in range. That targets Bond Bells. We'd love to draw this card with Yuzuki. He can just not get hit. He'll be fine. You know, go over to a furry convention, pull up. There are very interesting lectures about 3D animation. It says a lot about our society. Yeah, we don't want to get hit by Blacken. Cool. Yoink. Oh yeah, I mean, technically we're doing this before he's moving and all that. Depending on survival, surge, a block. We don't get the survival back. We got block 2 for speed. He's sitting on 5 or higher. Do we want to block? It's not optional. I don't want to not get hit, because he's going to hit with a stronger attack. I'm going to surge and activate Polishing Lantern. There we go. Give our Muramasa 4 strength on its next attack. We can dodge one of these hits. Hopefully we don't get hit 4 times. That would be the worst case scenario. 3 hits is what I'm expecting, honestly, given our luck. Alright, so 5 or higher. Yeah, 3 evasion. Yeah. It's 3 hits. Yeah. So we gotta choose 2 of them to take. And which one are we gonna block? It's the waist, one to the body. Cool. We're gonna spend 1 survival. Dodge one of the hits to the waist. On any card with the little frustration icon at the bottom. Yeah. The monster's AI card has done no damage when you reach this icon. Discard that card and perform the following. Another attack. In this case, same damage, same accuracy, 1 more speed. And we wouldn't be able to carry our block over into the next one. Oh yeah, roll 1d10. 50% chance of getting our survival back. Oh, thank fuck. Alright, bash, knockback 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey! When we draw the trap, we won't get got. Yippee-ki-yay.
I am glad I'm a towel effect.
Wait, what? I think it's like 2 separate factors. The more you're online, the more you're likely to learn programming and such. But also, the more you're likely to become a furry. Alright. And like, razor small. Yeah. Anyways, in case you're wondering why it's phrased like this, with a separate trait card for at the end of the monster's turn perform Blacken, and then a second one defining Blacken, it's because there's just a lot of shit that just says perform Blacken. So I can do it multiple times, but anyways. We love rules. And keywords. Smokes out. And now it's the survivor's turn. Why is Suzuki knocked down? Spend a survival to move him to the side. Why flip him? Probably the dice. God damn it. We'll take Yuzuki. Yeah, take Yuzuki's turn. Now we're gonna take. We know what the next card is. One, 2, 3, 4. So we need Nugachino here to not get sucked in the Ashen Armageddon. Yeah, Nugachino can move back. And block. There we go. Pawns blend into the environment. No. Yeah, sure, use the red token to signify blocking. Yippee. It's Nagachino's turn. We'll take checks afterwards. Kizuki's now. move. He's already deflecting. He's got nothing else important to do with his action. We're gonna surge so that we can attack right after this. There we go. Yeah, we spent the survival. Let me actually see if anything else has a better chance of hitting at least once. Addicted to pouring another glass of beer. So true. Lock this guy up, throw away the key. Alright. So we're in the blind spot. 3 hits, 6 or higher. We just need 1 hit, so what's the chance of missing 3 times? Google, show me the fucking calculator. This is important, we're busting it out. So we got a 50% chance of missing 3 times. There we go. 0.5 to the power of 3. There we go. 12% chance of missing all 3 hits? 12.5? Versus 2 hits with a 40% chance to miss. Yeah, it's like 16% chance to miss both. Alright. So he's gonna attack with Fist and Tooth. Cool. Yippee. So yeah, 3 speed, he'll hit on 6 or higher. Come on. 1 hit. See what I mean? We draw Ashen Armageddon. A sudden vacuum sucks the soot-filled air into the monster's armor. All survivors suffer knockback 5 towards the monster. Attack all adjacent survivors. This doesn't doom. I forgot. Every other attack, every other trap in the game dooms all survivors. I guess there's no chance to, like... I mean, you can block and dodge as a non-attacking survivor. Mostly just dodge. Okay, we're fine. Okay, no, everything's, like, the same. It's not a reaction, though. Anyways, so yeah, every monster has a trap. That's how the hit location deck gets reshuffled. I'll have to put it in after this, and then shuffle the whole thing. Anyways, knockback 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And bonk. I guess he gets knocked down because he suffers collision. Bonk. That's a little annoying, actually. Let's think about the rules and not surge to attack if he's gonna get knocked down. There we go. Perfect. Alright, attack all adjacent survivors. 5 speed. He'll hit on 10s only on Yuzuki. Oh my god, he got a hit in. So, deflect. Huh. I don't know if you can choose to dodge it instead of deflecting it. Rule of death, baby. We'll just deflect it. And fuming scrag on top. Oh yeah, turn to face. I guess he like turns to face when he attacks. I don't know.
Death baby, where?
Jack and Nugachino would surge to get bomb bells back up. I do want to know what the top AI cards are. I want to smack him with Jack. He does have enough understanding to ignore the reflex. He could get the priority target token. He doesn't have any way of removing it before the start of his turn. So we have to move and then dash to get into the blind spot. Like yoink, spend a survival, move again. Otherwise, he just isn't really able to wound the monster. Anyways, wait, what's confusing? Oh my god, tabletop sim. Thank you. Anytime you see me, like, trying to do something for half a second and nothing happens, 100% of the time, this tabletop sim, like, fucking up. It's really annoying when it freezes for, like, a full second. Alright, hitting on 1 or higher.
No, not the... Oh, it's the perfect hit. No. No.
We didn't surge to do this attack. I kinda wanna... We should have surged to block beforehand. I do want to do more damage. Let's take it a little slow. I want to get this out of the deck. This could be the trap card, though. 1 in 18 chance. 2 hits. We draw the Fuming Scrag and the Straining Gut Plate. Okay. That's good. That's fine. We didn't get a perfect hit or anything, unfortunately. Used the death die for the turn. So parry. Wound attempts fail unless the wound is a critical. That's fine. We get to see what the next card is. Hey, there's the Mournful Mask again. Alright. Fuming Scrag. We'll do this one first. We get to add a d10, because we attacked from the blind spot after Shadow Walking. That's a wound! Yippee! It's not a crit. A whistling moan erupts from the monster's armor, spewing black jets of choking smoke in your face. We have enough understanding to, I guess, not breathe it in. Alright. And now, the Straining Gut Plate. We don't need to roll the sharpness die. It doesn't determine if we crit, so unless we roll a 10, we fail. Damn. The monster turns to you and glares. Suffer the flea brain trauma. Look at him. You're knocked down and suffer knockback equal to your movement plus the closest board edge. Gain 1d5 insanity. 2. I'm not worried about brain damage this fight. Closest board edge. Check. Yeah. Yoink. You're going White Wolf 95. Yeah, just from the Hina raid, yeah.
Free brain trauma, sign me up.
Yeah, knockdown. Yoink. And that was Jack's turn. Bon Bells is knocked down, so if we like encourage him, we could take a turn with him. Nugachino's the only one standing. Yuzuki's knocked down too. Wait, we took Yuzuki's turn. We drew the trap card. I want to draw this with Yuzuki. So, Nugachino will spend... We can't encourage Yuzuki. We'll encourage Bon Bells. Cool. And now Bon Bells will take his turn. we'll use our action to Rawhide Headband, look at the top 2 cards. Broly 1987. You either deal with Shuddering Smash, targeting the closest survivor in range. Make a separate attack against each survivor in the Smash Zone. Cool. And then Quake Zone suffers Bash. Knockdown isn't that bad. It's just bleeding survival at this point. And Combust. Closest threat, field of view, and range. Huh. The monster's attack propels a wave of burning, caustic soot. All survivors who are both in the monster's facing and field of view are seared with flames. They suffer 2 damage to all hit locations and archive all flammable gear. This is extremely dangerous because Yuzuki, our dodge tank, has flammable gear to prevent them from taking 1 billion damage when he does get hit, and flammable gear to keep him from getting hit. It's not flammable. There's some armor sets that are entirely flammable, like the Phoenix gear. Oh, good morning, Roger. Welcome to fun. Shuddering Smash. Closest survivor in range would be Yuzuki. I'm fine with that. Bond Bells would get knocked down. He hasn't moved yet. We can use his movement to get out of the Quake Zone. Jack is already knocked down, so he's fine there. And we'll get him out of the range of Blacken. Nagachino's gonna have to surge to get out of Blacken, or... not blocking. No, Nagachino is blocking. You just take it and then get knocked back. Okay. Three or 4 spaces? It's 4 spaces, isn't it? Yeah. Within 3 spaces, like, and then within 4 spaces, like, including diagonals for the Ash Zone. Okay. Alright, and we can't surge to activate Polishing Lantern, damn it. Alright. Oh yeah, putting that back on top. And next turn, the monster draws. Oh, sorry, we don't want him that shit. Let's see. We want him like there. Oh god, where was he? Is he there? We can't get out of the Quake Zone. That's fine. We'll have to take that. Alright, closest survivor in the range. Yuzuki Ayo. Even though he's knocked down, it's fine. He's got 1 deflect token too. Alright. Make a separate attack against each survivor in the Smash Zone. Only Yuzuki. Oh wait, hold on. That wouldn't include Nagachino. I mean, we could dash him out of the, He's only getting bashed. He'll still be standing, that's fine. He's not in the zone. I'm stupid. There's the Smash Zone. Alright. Yeah, do it like this. Okay. So, 6 speed. He'll only hit on 10s because Yuzuki has 8 evasion. Actually need another dice. Alright. can dodge one hit. He automatically blocks one. Alright, no hits. Frickin' sweet. He just wiggles on the ground like a motherfucker. Even a worm will turn. Advanced, yeah, makes sense. And now the monster performs Blacken. Mizuki is in the Ash, so he's in the Smash Zone. Nagachino's Ash Zone blocks one hit. Little overkill, it's fine. And then, oops. Yeah, 3 hits for 5 damage each to Yuzuki. Alright, I got 3 here. Head, arms, and body. Good morning, Clothbug. Welcome to hell. So we're only taking 3 damage per because of the silk bodysuit. And we get to choose one to deflect and one to block. So we get to choose one of them to tank. I think we take 3 to the head, just in case. Like, we could take 3 to the waist and be fine. Oh yeah, Bon Bells is knocked down. Suffers bash because you're in the Quake Zone. Cool. You know what that means. No? No, I don't. 1, 2, 3 to the head. Spending 1 survival to dodge. Cool, and we lose our deflect token. What gap? Whoa. Cool. Oh yeah, and then knock back 6 away from the monster. Stop at the board edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Yuzuki got knocked down during the survivor's turn. Same with Jack. They get up at the end of the next monster turn. And Bon Bells will get up at the end of the next monster turn. Alright. Time to cash in on this turn. Jack can make it. I'd really love to hit that location, though, with Yuzuki. Only 1 speed. Like, yeah, we'll do it. We'll fucking do it. Slide and Scleaver. Evasion for moving a space. And he's got a dash and a surge. No chance of a negative reaction. We know what the single top card is. If we roll a 10, that would be cool. It's a hit. The Mournful Mask. Ten or higher. No! Ah. Next up is the Maul Counter. So as long as we don't surge to perform this attack, we'll be fine. Buggy Bounce. Well, that's good. You're right. Would have liked it if he turned around to look at us so that Yuzuki could hit from the blind spot, but... Move. That was Jack's movement and action for the turn. I will encourage with Jack to get Bon Bells back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, it could be bad. We'll be fine. We're not going to draw the trap. We're going to dash. Oh, it auto-paused. Thank you, YouTube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'd rather go from here. just in case. Actually, thinking about the other stuff. Maybe here? Alden will be put in Ash range. We'll be fine. We're gonna Surge to activate Oxidized Beacon Shield. So we get 2 Deflect tokens. Wahoo! Those last forever until they're used. Tabletop sim. Put that down. Bad. The Bacon Shield. It is. Alright. Who's speed? We'll hit on 5 or higher. 2 misses. Now that's a shame. Suzuki's turn. Closest threat in field of view, in range. We can dash out of the way. Might have to tank that. Could just go fuck it, we ball. And go for a Muramasa. The yen's worth more than Australian dollars. Wait, what? The only thing we'd want to do with the Bond Bells right now, we've got the Polishing Lantern right now. The buff. Just want a Rawhide Headband, he's not in any danger of getting attacked. Nagachino is low on survival. I don't particularly want to, like, rush in with him. So we can have him attack Yuzuki. He doesn't, like, turn to face the attacker again. Yeah, we'll be fine if we just move here. Sorry, here would be great. General Slug. That's me. Huh? Oh, the hamster having those based. Why'd you do it? Why? Oh yeah, Bond Bells was taking his turn, actually. 4 spaces away, at least. Yeah, we'll just put him right here. Wouldn't you be scared? We're gonna dash Jack out of the way anyways, so we want to do it now so he has his dash for next turn. Yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah, it was Nagachino and Bond Bell's turn. Yoink. Now Yuzuki has the death die, he can add an additional attack. The monster draws. Oh yeah, wait, Bond Bells. We didn't actually take his action. I want to use it to activate Rawhide Headband still. I forgot. Diaphoresis. Turning clouds of milky red gas pour out of the monster's armor. Attack target. Disappear in the boiling mass of caustic gas, leaving nothing but the sound of your exquisite agony. Soil armor. No armor at either location or roll doubles, you die screaming. Die screaming. That's good to know that's in the deck. Cool. I guess it would have been better to block, just in case we drew the trap card between now and Von Bell's turn. We could just think, yeah, we're fine. Anyways, the monster draws Combust. Our closest threat is Yuzuki. I'm not gonna do anything in response. 2 speed, only hit on 10s thanks to his massive evasion. Alright, no hits. The monster's attack propels a wave of burning caustic soot. We have a chance to dash before that. So, like... this would put us out of the smash zone. We'd still get knocked back away from the monster, which would be annoying. We're here. There's no way to get out of facing in that. Wait, no, we can just go there. Cool. So we're gonna take 1 hit, it gets deflected, and I'm gonna get knocked back in that direction. We're gonna have to dash. In order to attack him, we'll be fine. Cool. He does a sick attack on no one. And now performs Blacken. Yuzuki takes 1. There goes 1 deflect token. Rip. Hallelujah. Knockback 6. It hits the board edge. Okay. Survivor's turn. So we've got the mall counter on top. As long as they don't surge, we're good. We take Yuzuki in like this. And then dash. We want to be here. A good night, ready. Sleep tight. Don't let the bit begs bite. Don't let me find you. You son of a bitch. No. And we'll attack. 2 speed thanks to Frenzy. We can add another. We're hitting on 4 or higher. Because we're in the blind spot. That's 1 hit. We haven't seen the super dense location, and there's another counter. We'll just draw 1 card. The mall counter. The next one. Full move. It's on a wound. Knock back 10 away from the monster. That's fine. Okay. Anyways, we draw the mall counter. We did not surge to make this attack. Not swallowed by smoke. So we just need to roll 10 or higher on 2d10. Those are both 9s. We're good. 2 wounds. He's got 9. We're halfway there. Motherfucker. At least Yuzuki's becoming, like, stronger over the course of the fight. I kind of want to surge to drink his frenzy potion. Everyone other than Nagachino's slowed down? I mean, Jack can't get into the blind spot. Yeah, Nagachino can, like, get his attention, practically, have him turn to face, and then Jack can, like, get in. Yeah. Von Bells is there, too. Yoink. Move him more towards this direction as a treat. And we'll attack. Steel Sword. 4 or higher. That's a hit. Will only wound on a 17 or higher. But this was a tactical decision. Get out of there. We did it! We wounded. Cool! Hey! Yippee! Well, move the monster towards the attacker. If the attacker is adjacent, the monster hurls the attacker in disgust. This have a knockback 10 away from the monster. He very easily full moves towards. Knockback ends at the board edge. He doesn't actually get knocked down. Dog shaker. Oh yeah, that we took Yuzuki's turn. Just took Nagachino's movement and action. We'll take someone else's act. We'll start with Bon Bells, and then we'll decide whether we want to wound with Jack, because there's only 2 cards left in the AI deck. Rawhead Headbanding and deciding where to move. Got an indiscriminate smash. Oh. Closest threat in field of view in range. Otherwise, closest survivor in range. And then target another random threat in range. There isn't one attack the same target. That's a lot of range. We could make it work, but then we'd have to spend way too long getting back into range to attack with the other survivors. Well, Incendiary Charge. This threat in field of view. Survivor in field of view. The target all is Ash. Has unlimited movement for this attack. +1 speed for every 5 spaces traveled, and then knockback 20. It's actually not that bad, other than the part where it targets the furthest threat. Currently it would be Nagachino, who can move closer. Yuzuki has already dashed. I would love for him to be the target, because he's just, like, fucking invincible. I mean, we could manipulate it so Bon Bell's just the target. Come on, E-Ghost. Welcome to hell. And I just need Jack to move out of the way. He'll end up being in the Ash zone, unfortunately. The quest mic. The questy mic. I love jacking off. So true. Yippee. Please announce to the server when you're going to masturbate. Everyone wants to hear it. The sweaty, neat masturbation habits are something that should be public information. Anyways. Oh yeah. That explains the presence of Hinobobina in chat. Sorry if I'm not being a silly little degenerate right now and saying funny things and showing the God of War picture on stream. I'm a little busy fighting for my fucking life. Curse of Gorgon upon ye. Yeah. Do I want to dash Nagachino for it? Kinda. You can't anymore? Oh, come on. They're just holding each other. There's no, like, come on. If there was saliva, then, yeah. You were here earlier. Don't worry about it. Take brain damage now. God, I hate thinking. Yes, we'll spend the survival to dash with Nugachino. Put him closer. The monster's gonna be right here. Then put Yuzuki in the ash zone. I think we want to move Dawn Bells one space further. You can move them to the side a little bit. Get a bit of a better position. Dawn Bells like here. Yeah, how far can Jack move? Move right here, 4 spaces away there. Yeah, okay, yeah. Bam. Now, Mr. Smoke will go right here. Yeah. Yuzuki will be out of Ash Zone. He won't be able to... It's really annoying. Maybe, would I rather dash with Yuzuki? Or... dash with Jack? I think I might rather dash with Jack. Move Dawn Bells here. Jack can go here and block for his turn. Oh wait, no, now he's the furthest survivor. Hold on. Hold on. Jack will stay right. He'll move right here. And then block for his turn. There we go. Nice. I've solved it. Okay. Oh yeah, put them back like this. Okay. Yeah. Balzar uses action. We don't need to surge to do anything with either of them. We always have this pulse lantern sitting right here. We could just cancel the monster's attack. Maybe. Like, there's some times when you might want to do that. He'll still blacken. And he'll only be knocked down for 1 hit. Oh yeah, what is the top application card? Ancient Fur Cape. Something that blows you back. That's fine. If you crit, dismembered leg. So we don't want to attack with Yuzuki first next turn. How bad is it? We're rocking it, dude. It's going. I'm going Mars V13. Am I winning? No? Maybe? Let's see. The Gold Smoke Knight does incendiary charge. For this certain field of view, we'll pick Dawn Bells. They're both equidistant. Yoink. So he's going to... Yeah, unlimited movement for this attack. Dawn Bells... Oh yeah, I guess we should have surged to block during the survivor's turn. I'll do that now, because I forgot. That's fine. Yoink. We do get the survival back. Okay. I'm stupid. I mean, we're pretty low on survival. We're below half with most of our survivors. And Nugachino's sitting at like a quarter survival. That is rough. Like, done like half his health. And Jack has taken a bit of damage. Speaking of Jack. Spend on survival, dash. Alright, now Gold Smoke Knight moves and attacks. Hey, now we're out of black range. Okay, cool. So as long as we move Jack after the target has already been picked, the monster won't change target because Jack is further. He's already picked the target, now get the chance to do fucked up stuff. The most common thing to do is the monster will target a survivor, maybe maybe specify in range. And then you can dash after you've been picked, and then move out of the monster's movement range. And then, yeah. Yippee. Oh, this is the final fight. 100%. So, he gets +1 speed, he moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Shit. So, we're blocking 2. Knockback 20 is a blessing. We'll be fine. There we go. And we only get hit once. That's fine. Okay, damn it. No hits. I mean, we use up our block. Cool. To block a single hit. And now, the monster performs Blacken. 3 hits for 5 damage each. And we get to dodge one of them. Rest, Mr. Dance Monster. We're gonna spend 1 survival. Dodge the hit to the head. We get the survival back. We do. So we take 5 to the body and 5 to the waist. Okay. It's not good. And then knock back 6. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. There we go. No. Tabletop sympathies. The pile of dice. Alright. And now it's the survivor's turn. He is safe from the trap card, that's good. Damage to the legs. Nagachino or Yuzuki. Knockback. Yeah, Jack would take a severe injury on reflex. If we crit, we're going to get a dismembered leg. I think I'd actually rather hit with Nagachino. Move. Spend a survival to dash. Okay. Yeah, let's go for it. Jack, you don't want a severe injury, man. You don't want it. There we go. A 4. That's a hit. Steel sword. We draw 1 hit location. The Ancient Fur Cape. Will only wound on a 17 or higher. I'll never have to deal with a Fuming Gauntlet. It's only on a failure. That's just Frenzy. We could do it. Bonk. 9 is not enough. A gout of gold-flecked searing smoke erupts beneath the attacker, blown into the air, 2 damage to the legs, and knockback 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Alright. Jack already dashed during the monster's turn. I want to get that card out of the top of the deck. Still haven't seen... We haven't seen a super dense location, so attacking with Yuzuki's a little dangerous. And that's on a failure. You'll end up getting Nagachino with the black in there. You're going to die. You're not wrong. Izuki has one deflect token. Yo, he can tank a Blacken. We'll move him here. We'll Surge. Fuck it, we ball. And we'll consume our Frenzy drink. Frenzy once per showdown. We already used Berserker. Now we're on a second. Fuck it, we ball. 5 Insanity. I'm gonna get the extra speed and... yeah, it's 1d5, yeah. Yoink. Speed token, strength token. Oh yeah, we took Nuggetchino's turn already. Let's yoink, mark that. And 3 speed. With the fucking Berserk sword. Hell yeah. Goes over. You're talking about real life, not in the game. Oh, okay. That's fine, he can die. If any of these are a 1, we cancel the attack. Okay, so that's 2 hits. No! No! We'll see what happens. Win or lose with style? Dude, we're winning. We attempt to wound a super dense location with a frail weapon. It will break at the end of the attack. I don't know if we have any way to cancel the attack with our other survivors. Oh, fuck, dude. Spicy. It's not, no bueno, dude. Yeah, we can't, like, knock him down. Alright, well... yeah, if we still have Fist and Tooth and a Oxidized Beacon Shield. We'll crit on 7 or higher with a Fist and Tooth. That's decent. Well, we'll go for the Fuming Gauntlet first. Yeah. Fine, that's a wound. So, got 2 cards. Yoink. And we can ignore the reaction. Cool. And now, Fuming Mailed Fist. Super dense, so the Dragon Slayer will break after this. Even if we crit. We crit in 2 times. Really, now? And let me double check the glossary real quick. And... frail. Destroyed if a survivor attempts to wound a super dense location with them. Archive the weapon at the end of the attack. Okay. So, you cleave through the smoke, momentarily clearing your vision. The monster is vulnerable. Draw another hit location and attempt to wound it as normal. So we're still attacking. We draw the Fuming Placard. So it doesn't... the attack isn't over. We're still rocking it. Come on, buddy. Another wound. He's down to 2 AI cards. These better not be the worst ones in the deck. Turn to face the attacker and full move forward. All survivors in the shove zone are tossed aside. Knocked back 5 in the direction indicated by the arrows. Ram zone in front of the monster. Suffer 4 damage to a random hit location. Does it say full move forward? Yeah. Don't need to count. Like that. Knock down in front. Can't be encouraged, by the way. And 4 damage to a random location. It's not a hit, so I don't get deflected. I don't think that reduces damage with Silk Bodysuit. Arms. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Here. Yeah, I think we take a severe injury. Dragon Slayer's getting archived anyways. I'm gonna be attacking with Fist and Tooth. We get -2. Or dismembered arm. Yo, that's sick. Because we just like lost the thing. Yeah. Lose an arm. You can no longer activate two-handed weapons. Injuries permanent can be quoted twice. A survivor with 2 dismembered arms can no longer activate any weapons. Gain a bleeding token. Okay. So we definitely not using Dragon Slayer after this. Doesn't affect your accuracy. It's fucked up you can have dismembered and broken arms. There we go. Shields aren't two-handed, are they? Cool. We can still activate that. Jack, what is that? Oh, I guess if you have 2 dismembered arms, you can't activate your shield to block. That's a bit of a problem. Anyways, at least this one doesn't have blacken at the end of it. Next card is the trap card. I kind of want Izuki to draw that as one final bit. Yeah, we'll have Jack encourage Bond Bells before Bond Bell's turn, not during Jack's turn. Yeah, but that, yeah. Bond Bells will start by Rawhide headbanding, so we get to see what's left in the deck. I'm gonna look at them, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. It's been a while, and then I'll be right back. We get to choose between Incendiary Charge, targeting the furthest threat in field of view, or Backdraft, causing massive knockback and bleed. That's after. Okay, that's fine. Probably go with Backdraft. Yeah, I'll be right back. Just a moment. There we go. We're so back. Did I already say good morning, Harry Monkey Man? I probably forgot. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather deal with backdraft. For like 1 turn, maybe 2. We have to deal with the fucking trap card too, though. Closest threat in range cannot be Yuzuki. Knocked down. All is Ash. Place the monster, send to the Showdown board. Bash, bleed 1, knock back 8 towards the monster. And yeah, I am very focused. I still am. So that's the range. We could dash with Bond Bells, get him in range, block with the beacon shield. Yeah, we already surged to actually activate our gear. Move again. Kind of want him to go here. Does it move him? Jack's gonna have to dash to get into the blind spot anyways. Move on to the afterlife. No. Yeah, move here.
Hey, I'm blocking here.
Jack's turn. Gonna block and move. Gold Smoke Knight's gonna end up right there. Put Jack right there. Cool. Now if we need to get Dirk... No, we gotta think about... Oh shit, oh fuck. God damn it. The trap card next turn. Here. Jack will move like right here. Sure. And block. Cool. I guess we could have Bond Bells right here instead. Sure. Alright, next turn. Jack has the death die. You can add an extra attack. That'd be cool. Backdraft. Closest threat in range. Bond Bells is the only one in range. Now I can move him like this. It's already blocking. Alright, 4 speed. He'll hit on 5 or higher. No frustration on this, so I don't mind too much. Whatever happens. 2 hits, they both get blocked. Alright. And then Quick Zone. I want to dash out of this. I think I forgot to... Yeah, whatever. Just assume I rolled low. I don't think I rolled for Rawhide set bonus. 1, 2, 3... Okay, we'll be in the Ash zone, but not the Smash zone. Oops, right there. And we're out of the Quake zone. We surged. No, put that back. Did we get our survival back? No. We're gonna spend a survival to dodge. What am I doing? Alright. Now the monster performs Blacken. So Bond Bells gets got for 1 damage. 1 hit. I'm going to spend the survival to dodge it, no matter where it hits. I'm too scared. And oh yeah, blocks over. We don't get the survival back. I think Jack didn't like surge or anything to get his block. And knockback 6. Ends at the board edge. Alright, Yuzuki gets up at the end of the monster turn. And we're gonna have him go for it. Yeah, everyone's more than 5 spaces away. Yoink. 1, 2, 3. It actually doesn't matter if he dies right here. Attacking with Fist and Tooth. He's getting 1 deflect token. Okay, he'll be fine. Alright. Let's wrangle up the dice. 4 speed. He'll hit on 6 or higher. We just need to get 1 hit. There we go. We got 2. Ashen Armageddon. A sudden vacuum sucks the soot-filled air into the monster's armor. All survivors suffer knockback 5 towards the monster. Oh yeah, he does get knocked down. Get knocked down from collision. Damn, right there. Damn, right there. Damn, right there. Some of them have less movement than others, so just less. What's his frame? Lethal of his brew. You're insane. Attack all adjacent survivors. There we go. 5 speed. He'll only hit on 10s on Yuzuki. Nice. No hits. Get fucked. Alright. That was Yuzuki's turn. Kinda want to hit him with Muramasa. We get to see what the top card of the hit location deck is. Maul counter. Okay. Jack can do that. Yoink. We'll move him into the blind spot. And then attack. 1 speed, Scleaver. Ah. That would have been nice. Small counter. If you surged, your blow is swallowed by smoke. Otherwise, yeah, make the wounded tempers normal. And what is the next card? We do get to see. Fuming counter. Ooh. On a wound, the molten metal armor creaks and bends. For the rest of the attack, the monster has -2 toughness. Not Canadian. Hey, wait a minute. There we go. That's more than enough to wound. Only 1 damage, though. We could surge to attack again. We wouldn't have sharp, though. Yuzuki's standing in the other blind spot space. We need to deal 2 more wounds before the monster's dead. I'm gonna drop Backdraft next, too. That was Yuzuki's turn and action. Well... I mean, Nuggetchino could try. There's nothing bad that happens if we fail to wound that one. Yes, closest threat. Everyone will have to dash away. Yeah, Nuggetchino can try. Nothing wrong with that. We're not dashing or surging. What am I doing? Alright. Get this shit out of the way. Alright. 4 or higher. That's a hit. We draw the fuming... Oh, not counter. Goiter. Oops. Like a goiter, I think. 14 is not enough to wound. Damn. Next card. The Knight's Maul. Oh. You strike the head of the maul, producing a hollow clang and slosh. Tawny grease pours from the maul's orifices. Your hit slides harmlessly off its fatty surface. Interesting. You can knock him down with a crit, though. We know he's gonna drop Backdraft. That's the only card left in the deck. Question is, do we... Do we go for Muramasa? Yeah, I think so, actually. Fuck it. Bond Bells is gonna spend a survival to surge and block. Oh yeah, Jack lost his block. It's gonna stand in front of the monster right there. And 6 or higher to hit. Final rush, yeah, maybe. Might be. Sorry, 6 speed, 4 or higher to hit. Come on. 1 hit. 2 hits. Okay. Critting on 6 or higher. No trap card. Basic action is random threat in range. That's a little scary. We're wounding on 10 or higher on 2d10. Decent. We never did get the chance to use Endure this entire campaign. May as well go for the Maul first. Yeah. We don't need to add Sharpness. It's just Impervious. We can't wound this location, regardless of our roll. But... now we failed to knock him down. That would have been kind of nice. Fuming Pauldron. Oh yeah, plus the Sharpness die. We didn't crit. 9 is not enough. God damn it. The monster towers over you. If the attacker has less than 6 courage, roll a d10. Yep. And 3 plus flee, otherwise unflee. Alright. Flee. Knock back towards the nearest board edge. Movement. Knock down, and 1d5 insanity? Yeah. Cool, 4 insanity. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not gonna lose due to brain damage, I can tell you that for free. Next one, Fuming Placard. That's really annoying. Moved an attack. So closest threat. Jack or Nugachino? You can actually guarantee that Nugachino gets targeted. Jack has the Cyclid Scale Shoes. Can you just do... yeah. Not be a threat until he attacks. 1, 2... he's not in the, he's not in the smash zone. Mizuki is currently, though. Knockback 10, bleed 1. Nugachino can take that. We can have him get targeted and then just move. Where? can encourage Bon Bells back up. And he can dash next turn. Izuki is unencourageable. Ah, fuck. Magachino. Dash, check out of the way. I'm like there. If we get the monster here, that would be fine. We can still dash him into range though, and that would be fine too. Thinking. So if we have 1, 2, 3, if I'm like here, then Yuzuki won't get got. And they can dash into range, it'll be fine. Jack can still dash into range as well. Bon Bells can dash out of range. I guess we have Nagachino dash right now? Right here. If only we could like surge and polishing lantern as steel sword. That has done 1 wound over the course of the fight. That was cool. Open your ears. He's very deaf and forgettable. So rest in peace. Alright, the monster shuffles the AI discard and the deck. Oh wow, only 1 card left. Backdraft. These guys are equidistant. 4 spaces, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's targeting Nagachino. We're going to dash with Bon Bells. Do we get it back? No. Only 1 survival left. Rip. We want him right here. It's 4 spaces. And Nagachino. Do we want to block or do we want to... Or do we want to dash? We can take the knockback. Yeah, no, we're good. We're gonna block. Surging, giving that. Alright, move and attack. Yippee. So 4 speed, he'll hit on 5 or higher. Oh, give me that too. Don't. There we go. Alright. 3 hits. 4 damage each? 5 damage each. 5 to the head, 5 to the body, and 5 to the legs. We spent the survival to block. We'll take 5 to the head. There we go. And then Quake Zone, knock back 10 and bleed 1. He's on the board edge, so we gotta choose which direction he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get out of here. And bleed 1. Alright. Now... Oh yeah, and then Blacken. Yuzuki gets got. He's got 1 deflect token. He's in the Ash Zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. Yeah, well, see how bad motion sickness would have been with all this knockback that's going on? That would have been fucked up. Anyone with that would have, like, died in 5 turns. Okay. I'm worried about the fuming placard. So if Jack doesn't get it, then Yuzuki can go closer to Yuzuki. We full moves that way. For Jack wouldn't be able to get into range. I mean, we could try for another. How many cards are left? 14. We could try for another Muramasa attack. It's anime as hell. Knock back 5 towards the monster if we draw the trap card. Fuck it, we ball. Move Bond Bells right there. Spend a survival to Surge. And activate Polishing Lantern. Giving him the strength tokens. He lost them last time. After attacking with it. And then we'll attack with Muramasa. 6 speed. Hitting on 4 or higher. Turn this guy into a fucking anime character. Please slice him up. He loses his block. All those zeros. On armor? Yeah, it's bad. That's 2 hits. Fuming mailed fist? This isn't frail. No. No, it is. Okay. I'm gonna break both of our frail weapons. Bash is really annoying. There's a crit there, and that's on reflex. So we'll go for the mailed fist first. Might need those next week. There is no next week. This is it, boys. Alright, fuming mailed fist. 10 or higher. That's a wound. That's a crit. Oh, yeah, it was the top card. Not the trap. Okay. Yoink. It doesn't have Savage or anything. 1 more wound to kill the monster. Oh yeah, and we get 2 bleed tokens. This would be anime if he... Nah. You cleave through the smoke, momentarily clearing your vision. The monster is vulnerable. Draw another hit location and attempt to wound it. As normal. It breaks at the end of the attack. Regardless of success. Fuming Gauntlet or Fuming Placard. Either way, he's going this direction. I mean, we could survive this one. And if we wound this, we kill him. If we fail, we're taking it and extra damage. If we fail, we're taking this. If we succeed, we're not. If we succeed, we're not. Alright, the Punnett Square or whatever the fuck has been... Yeah. Pascal's attack roll. That's enough to kill. We got him, boys. Right through the placard. Google, what is a placard? Okay. Covering the lower half of the front torso. Sliced through the belly with the samurai's blade. There. In the mimic chest. The gold smoke knight collapses. Its swollen gut gushing rusty smoke. A red pall blankets the settlement. The survivors' weary eyes grow heavy, and they collapse one by one. Face to face with the stone ground, they fall into a breathless slumber, dead. Game over. And there you go. Yippee! He's not that unbeatable. The red pallbearer. It's been a while since I've looked at the game over page. Your campaign has ended in death and magnificent hopelessness. The settlement is lost. Oh yeah, there's little bonuses for the number of lost settlements. It's kind of fun. Yippee. Bag smoking the unsmokable. Hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, there's also a nice set of rules for skipping the prologue fight. It's not as fun. Eh. Oh yeah, increasing the survival limit by 1 is pretty good. Starting with a Survivor Corpse Terrain card. Acid Storm is not that bad. Yeah. Look. I mean, you could return... You might have to archive gear with your returning survivors. Someone might have to skip the next hunt. You could get scrap for free. No music endeavors and +2 to art. I've done New Game Plus before. Kinda? New Game Plus is weird. I'll explain in just a sec. There's 2 ways. But yeah. You can get acid palms. Oh yeah. And that's not sharp. Sharp doesn't stack. Acid palms would stack with sharp though, and you can get like the metal maw from the Dark Dentist. Yeah, so you could get like 2d10 on your fist and tooth attacks. It's great. Also, you can just get founding stones with cooking. It's always in the deck, yeah. It's just after a certain number of game overs, put it on the timeline, guaranteed those years, in addition to whatever settlement event you draw. Huh. Oh yeah. Let me actually go back to the settlement event deck. There's no, like, proper New Game Plus. I mean, Slight spoilers for Gambler's Chest. There is a way to carry resources on to your next campaign. Like gear. It's funny. What am I looking for? Clinging Mists. Here we go. So 8, 9, or 10. If you don't have a guidepost, returning survivors must go on another hunt immediately, without departing or changing gear grids. Or the starting survivors form a new settlement, starting the first story settlement phase. They're starting with the, yeah. So you can just, yeah. Now there's nothing to harvest from the boss. We're dead. But he's dead too. I think. And I never fought the Phoenix this campaign for like 2 reasons. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's show this off. It might be the one over here. No. It's one of the legendary ones. Deja vu. There we go. A strange feeling fills the survivors, threatening to overtake them. If the survivors have 25 or more age tokens between them, get a new settlement record sheet and start a new campaign from the first story with the current survivors. Any gear and resources they currently have with them. If the survivors have fewer than 25 age tokens between them, each survivor with no age tokens rolls 1d10, and a result of 7+, that survivor ceases to exist. This card fucking sucks, dude. It's like, oh, wait, what? we have to start a new fucking campaign, or hey, cool, let's start a new campaign, or draw at turn 1, no one has any age tokens. This can just be the top card of the deck, and then suddenly everyone's rolling like 40% chance to instantly cease to exist. It's funny. This is absolutely one of the reasons to never touch the Phoenix. And I'm gonna complain about the Phoenix a little bit more right now, because we're here. Let's see. I bet it's gonna be one of the first 2. No. Time flows backwards. A blinding light accompanied by a bone-crushing vacuum rushes over the survivors. All survivors lose 1 level of Hunt XP for each level of their quarry. If any survivors have no Hunt XP, they disappear. They're dead. No one remembers they even existed. All survivors still exist. Random Hunt event. So, I mean, like, losing Hunt XP is actually fine. You might want that, actually. But, yeah. So you have to have, like, 2 Hunt XP on all of your survivors if you're fighting a level 1 Phoenix. Otherwise, you just run a very decent chance. Yeah, there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Hunt events for the Phoenix. Level 1, assuming the Phoenix doesn't, like, move backwards, and you have to roll, like, another one. It's like, what? Well, over 20%? Like 21%? I don't remember the... 23, 22... 22.2 repeating? Yeah, it's probably that, yeah. Or a 1/3 chance. If he moves backwards enough. But just, yeah. Cease to exist. Get this guy out of here. It's a cool fight otherwise. We'll see it in Gambler's Chest. Anyways. Anything worth getting from the Phoenix? I shouldn't have been a coward that last campaign and fought the Phoenix, because we weren't playing with... I don't remember what expansions I was using. But... yeah. If we do People of the Sun, we'll probably see some of the gear in this. But... actually, I want to grab the set bonus real quick. Yeah. Yoink. Yeah, 1 to all hit locations, so that's normal. Charge. Spend your movement and an action to full move in a straight line. At the end of the attack, or at the movement, activate a melee weapon attack, and add the number of spaces you move to your strength for this attack. That's pretty useful. Nice feat, thanks. Woman spotted. Yippee. So that's like 5 extra strength. That's another way. Like if you don't have the Sunstalker expansion getting you sharp on your attacks, you'd use like a strong weapon, and that stacks with sharp. So like you could use a polishing lantern, an oxidized lantern glaive, and phoenix armor to reach really high strength. Yeah, this is Monster Hunter, yeah. Oh yeah, let's clean up the showdown. Clean up the hunt. And I want to save this. Oops. Top menu. Like, oh yeah, in case you're wondering. Oh yeah, also the gear, like the actual weapons are pretty alright. Bow's good. Rainbow Katana's cool. Finger of God is actually like a really good spear. These got buffed in 1.6 because they were designed very poorly on 1 These were designed like garbage back in the day because they were expecting you to use the Phoenix armor set's ability to buff the strength. So all the weapons had low strength, which, like, you just use the armor set with different weapons with, you know, from other months and stuff, like from like the blacksmith. They're stronger. Bigger number, better. Anyways, they got a little bit buff. Finger of God. I don't know if it's much different. Draw your final party in their gear. Absolutely. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm glad they're making good changes. Yeah. No, they got buffed. Yeah, no, they did fix it. A bunch of expansion monsters are getting fixed with campaigns of death. And Gambler's Chest is, like, really fun. Except for scouts. That's a really annoying bit. Like, yeah, Hollow Sword used to kind of suck. Now it's a little unique. It's a dagger and a sword. I don't remember if it was before. Gain strength equal to the monster's damage attribute. Which, little, yeah. Oh, thank you for the red Klonoa Dreams. Wow. Ooh. Lethal Company. I spelled Klonoa with the C almost, but okay. There we go. Nice. That was Lethal Company. Draw the wounds and disorders. Oh yeah. Like the dismembered arm and the broken Dragon Slayer. And the Muramasa breaking on the final attack. Anyways. Yeah, Rainbow Katana is also really cool. It's got a 444 stat line. And that's like alright. Kinda low. But Bone Sheath, when Rainbow Katana is to the left, loses frail and gains sharp. And you can block with the sheath. It's actually it's fucking stupid. It's sick. There's nothing cooler than that. So yeah, 4 strength with deadly and sharp. Pretty decent. I mean, there's better stuff. But yeah. It's like on par with like a lot of the strong blacksmith gear. Oh yeah, the Phoenix armor actually is buffed to be even more interesting in Gambler's Chest, because there's indomitable resources. So, whenever you defeat a level 3 monster, you'll get it at a fortnight. Yeah. Whenever you defeat an indomitable monster, you get it to draw from the indomitable resource pile for that monster. The Phoenix has gear that you can make when you get those things that replaces the gauntlet and the falls, because these are boring. They have no affinities. The replacement gear is actually like pretty cool. When you're insane, you get to ignore damage to the arms and the waist location respectively. Yeah, the chest piece for this is actually pretty fun. If you're insane, you ignore the first hit each round and suffer 1 brain damage instead. And the helmet's just good. If you're insane at the start of the showdown, gain 1 evasion token. Nice. Yeah. Also, yeah, the gauntlet and the greaves and the falls do not connect to the chest piece. It is. Oh yeah, new music's fun. You can only pull on all dreams. And there we go. Oh, it was a collab, I assume. There we go. And good morning, Pigmoths. Good morning, Phantom Flan. Did you win? Oh yeah, hollow point arrows are nice. If you're cringe, you can build multiple of these, have 4 survivors with bows and hollow point arrows, and then just give the monster -4 movement. If you're actually a sick fuck and you don't want to play the game, yeah. Well, I mean, nah, never mind. I got it wrong. Oh wait, no, the Dragon King. Ah, damn it, I'm not gonna pull that out. Anyways, there's a quiver in the Dragon King that lets you use all of your all of your arrows an additional time. So everyone could use 4 hollow point arrows and give the monster -8 movement. And just break the monster, because you can just like dash 1 space away forever. Yeah. Good morning, Fate Channel. Anyways. I don't know if I'm gonna do doodles today. I got doodles all day tomorrow, etc., etc. Yeah, whatever. I can skip doodles as a treat. Anyways. I'll get art practice off stream. Draw a sketch of these final survivors. Maybe finish it. I'm tired and hungry. Sorry. We have Bon Bells. A broken leg and a tinker. Oh yeah, his Muramasa shattered on the final attack of the campaign. Oh yeah, we gotta do a 30. I can't skip it. Caleb? We'll still do that. Also, I didn't know this beforehand. I just thought Bon Bells was a chat member. VTuber. Parents, Ivory State and Swarm of Weasels. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. I didn't realize that Jack and Bon Bells were brothers and sisters. Damn. Jack... Okay, I'll be honest. The family tree, I did try to keep it a little, like, normal. But we were down to 3 survivors at one point. That one was not my fault. Jack got hamstrung 1 year before the final fight. Is no longer able to make use of his timeless eye. Which I don't think we rolled a 9 to attack, but it would have made a difference. Scleaved through the monster. Never did use the pulse lantern. Got a collapsed lung during the showdown too. Yeah, no. Nothing bad happened to Bon Bells. Nuggetino burned through every single point of survival, using the last one on the last round. So nervous. Gained hyperactive on the last year. Yeah, we lost by winning. We did it. We beat the shit out of him. Dude, we killed him with a katana that broke during the final attack. Like, that's the most anime you can get. Anyways. Yeah, Steel Sword wasn't as sharp as everyone else's weapons, but he got, like, some decent hits in that actually mattered. And Yuzuki, his Dragon Slayer smashed across the monster. An absolute fucking berserker. Unhittable monster. 1 year away from retirement. Survived. Until he didn't. At the very end, like normal. Forgettable. Deaf. Recovering from his intestinal prolapse. Blind. And his arm broke with the Dragon Slayer. That was a good bit. Like the same attack. And then he ended up like tanking the trap card with a fist and tooth attack like the next turn. Moral of the story, Beacon Shield is the real hero here. Also, Silk Bodysuit was actually super important. Otherwise, Yuzuki would be dead. Yeah. Tanking an arm injury, yeah. Anyways, in case you're wondering, the difference between victory and defeat is the flavor text. In defeat, the Gold Smoke Knight drops the final lantern on the Watcher's corpse, bringing them all down in the remains. The explosion incinerates flesh, cloth, hair, and skin. The knight moves amongst the dead, arranging their bones and lighting the smile of each skull with a glowing ember. Game over. Imagine having the fights animated. That'd be insane. Be way too much work. I was thinking about, like, how much work would it be for, like, an animatic of at least, like, the fun moments of the fights. A lot of work is the answer, I think. You looked for Gabumon crucified. Wait, what? Damn. Anyways, yeah, we've got some other things we can do for the next campaign. I want to take, yeah, next Monday, maybe a few days next week, we'll do Conker's Bad Fur Day. We'll probably just continue destroy doodles, whatever, into every single month of the year. Until it's done. At least 3 days of doodling per week. You know how it goes. Impossible. See the impossible, do the invincible, whatever. Oh no, yeah, here's the thing. So we could do a new campaign on Tabletop Sim with some homebrew content. I don't know about People of the Stone. Harvester Worm looks annoying to play with. It's my only thought on it. It's like segmented or something. I don't know. There's some stuff that involves finicky tabletop sim elements too. Like tracks of death, you're gonna have to like reset the decks and I might learn how that works. Storm Knight and Drifter Knight sound interesting. New Nemesis monster that replaces the hand. And no Quarry monster. Jellyfish with a katana. Hold on. As far as everything else, there's a lot of stuff that's present in like going to be overhauled in the Campaigns of Death that I don't want to mess with because the current iteration of that stuff sucks. That's all. Showdown. Was it Drifter? Yeah, Drifter Knight. Seems interesting. I think he's got some weird gimmicks. Oh no, yeah, Drifter Knight's the jellyfish. Yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know how the Showdown actually works. Animate them in your brain. Oh yeah. Hips. You fiend. It's got a settlement location too. Yeah, Jellyfish Apothecary. I mean, there's gear cards. I don't know how interesting they are. Apply coding. Give stuff like Deadly Toe. There's some other coded stuff, yeah, right? Yeah. Savage. Interesting. Bloated drinking bladder, that's me. I don't know if there's that much gear. I don't know. I mean, here's the armor set. You critically wound, place a charge token on this card. +1 evasion for each charge token. If they're 5+, remove them all. Suffer monster level damage to a random hit location. Huh. Katanas get +1d10 strength. I'm not sharp. Interesting. Both sides are the same. Huh. I'll think about it. I love thinking about Kingdom Death Monster. Anyways. But yeah, before we do that, we're definitely gonna do the White Giga Line vignette. I don't know if there's anything to like automatically set that up in Tabletop Sim. But yeah. I'll do that on the actual Kingdom Death Sim, like I guess New Year's Day. Anyways, oh yeah, I have to learn how to draw. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll get some water, eat some banana bread, all that fun stuff. And the Nier soundtrack culture can end. Anyways, yeah. Fun campaign. I made a lot of mistakes. Really should have been fighting higher level monsters earlier, building some other stuff instead of some of the stuff that I made. How much banana bread? way too much. But yeah, I'm surprised we actually, like, beat the final boss like that. We made a lot of mistakes. We fucked up a lot. Some of that was bad luck, though. Anyways. Too many years fighting level 1 monsters. We didn't make any, like, the Gorm weapons, despite fighting the Gorm so much. But yeah, cool. Oh yeah, here's a fun strain. I'm not gonna... I could learn how this actually works and bother with strains. I did not think about that. Let's get out of here. I think I saved the... I don't remember if I did. I still have the VOD anyways. Thank you for resizing the window tabletop simulator. That's exactly what I wanted. I'll be right back. Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day next Monday, and then, back to Kingdom Death, baby, wahoo.